how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. One little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out.
Hold up.
I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. One little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out like the
Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. I've been holding you forever. I've been making it out better. I don't know if your nonsense, but I hold you back when you hold me back. And I know that it's better, and I feel it for forever. How it makes you feel better. How it makes you feel. How it makes you feel.
I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. One little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out.
Hold up.
I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. One little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out like the
Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence.
Yo, what's good, man? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? So today I wanted to look at something I haven't been looking at in a minute, actually. I think a lot of people pretty not just upset with Deepwoken, but apathetic. And I think it'd be nice to hear from people. What would they do? What would they want to see, whatever, to come back to Deepwoken or to fix, in their eyes, Deepwoken? And we can even have people pull up on stream or stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Give their one-on-one thoughts. I thought that'd be kind of cool. But first I wanted to see what popular suggestions had going on. I think for the most part, though, most people just want to see big new content, right? You know what I mean, right? A lot of people just want to see big new content, but I want to sit here today and actually give some time to, looking at some popular suggestions, and then we'll go ahead and do small interviews, you know what I mean? Small interviews, which I thought would be kind of fun. All right. So, with that being said, let me get my favorite OST. Favorite OSTs while we yap and discuss about some stuff. We're going to take a look maybe at 10, 15, 20 popular suggestions, right? We have a video from Crimson Kaido we're going to watch. Let's take a look at some of these. We'll look at chat and discuss what chat is talking about in a bit. So this guy's talking about giving Inquisitor a great sword and alloyed variant. I agree. Would be nice with new crit. New upgrade echo that costs 100. It highlights the job you've taken from the mission board. Honestly, I think it is annoying not having to find your jobs, but low key, bro, the job board, bro, is super duper busted for EXP. And so my only issue with that is that, like, it's not necessarily an issue, but it's like prog with jobs is already so like speedy, and it's like, do we really need another step forward in the potential speed at which a build is being made? Especially with jobs, I actually think jobs speed up by a lot. So, I mean, yes, while I agree it's annoying, I don't know if it's the #1 priority, bro. I gotta keep it a buck. Even though I did find this annoying, even the prog I released yesterday, right? Like, it was annoying trying to find, it was an inconvenience trying to find things to spawn in, right? But like, for me, it was like literally like just 5 minutes until I hit power 20. You see what I mean, right? Like, it was still very, very quick. Enemy weapons are bankable and other quest weapons are bankable. So why can't Pleatsky? Oh, Pleatsky's Inferno isn't bankable. It's a complete inconvenience in your waste time to actually related to do bunky provide generate fight Asuka leave and probably the only reason why it's bankable is because the devs forgot. This is because that's the quest itself, bro. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. You even to get Pleatsky's Inferno, I think you have to actually have like you have to have like the correct stats for stuff like that. So for stuff like for quest weapons, right? It's like it's not RNG where you can get it on pretty much any build. I think that's why they made it unbankable. Originally, you had to make a Destin build, I think, to get it, which was actually kind of interesting. But I don't know. I think that's what's it called? I think that's the #1 thing for me on why Pleatsky's Inferno is like that. I don't. They couldn't. I don't think it really matters to most people nowadays, right? Let's continue looking. Debug / live expansion. This is what I put in the thumbnail. I'm sure this sort of thing has been suggested in the past. I wanted to put some ideas up there. Fishing is a very slow process. Fishing is like really, really bad right now. I can't lie. Fishing's been pretty not it for a minute. I don't know. That's just my thought. Let me look at this real quick. I think I'm gonna try and find it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there was a video from Quackquake that yeah, this would make Debug a better game, where he talked about like new types of talents that's basically like expanding on like slice of life / other aspects of Debug, which I thought would be really, really nice. Honestly though, man, dude, this was such a great video though. Such a good review. Lovely video to watch. Thank you for the 9-month membership. But yeah, fishing versus just fishing. Loopholes are just clicking hovers and without selling fish. I agree. Angler NPCs. Yes, this would be very nice. And I think like some more unique rewards like the golden fish or swordfish would be nice. Just more in general. What if Dr. Karen could grant you new monster talents when giving him drops while having the correct stats doing stuff from involving your stat additional monster ability progs? So mantra talent, maybe. Time to summon mud skippers. I don't know about this one, but maybe if it doesn't give you Reaper healing. Brainsucker glide tool, this would be cool. Yeah, this would be dress up in talent that grants faster swimming. I don't know, but yeah, I do think it'd be cool. It just depends. Unfixable, move on. I mean, it can always be fixed in my opinion. If you're the only one in the server who decides to participate in the carnival, either give them a chest as if they'd won, make them play a round of Beam Blitz. I don't want to wait 2 hours to be alone in the server and be unable to play. I actually agree with this heavy. I think, yes, this would be a good temporary solution. I think the real solution, bro, I really hope, like, Dex or Arc somehow fixes it, man. Please. Just make it to where, dude, you can go in servers with other people across the loop, like other luminants and servers and shit. That would make it immediately. Every time you do it, you always find like a group of 10 to 20 people, and they can make the servers big. They can make it like every time you get like a server at least of 10 people, and it goes up to like 30 or 40. And hella chests are dropping because there's hella people being eliminated. That'll make it great every time. And anybody who wants to participate would always be there. Like Chime Queue, almost, yes, literally like Chime Queue. Just make it to where everybody gets put in, or like Battle Royale Queue. Whatever they need to do. They can just make it to where like, I don't know. Arc Setting might be tough, but because Roblox, I think Roblox at the moment doesn't really have the best things for it, or the support for it. But if they ever get the opportunity, bro, that's like the easiest fix. And then Carnival's good to go. Literally good to go. It has Gilded Needles. It has its exclusive, what is it called? Exclusive armor, and you can play it as a freshie. There's no real risk. I think there'd be a bunch of participation, and it would be fun pretty much every time because you're going up against so many people. I don't know, maybe just overall in the future, if there's time, maybe 1 to 2 new games that can sometimes be picked. That's all I'd say for Carnival, and it's good to go, honestly. It's already basically completed. This is a fishing weapon. Oh no, it's not. Harpoon like spear. A medium light hybrid. We need more of this. 2 criticals. Standing crit, loop a hook around your opponent, pull them towards the tip of your spear, impaling them. A running crit, throw your harpoon towards enemy. Pulling yourself in for a flurry of slash with your hook. Oh yeah, sure. I think it'd be kind of cool to see. It'd be kind of nice. Do devs even listen to content suggestions? Sometimes, but nowadays it's a lot rarer than before. Like, I think back then there used to be like a lot of times where like in the update logs, right? In the update logs themselves, you would see stuff like credit to I Love Felinors 123 for the suggestion, right? Shit like that, right? I feel like you don't really see that anymore nowadays. Maybe I missed it out on credit. When was the last time we saw like credit to somebody for something? Maybe it's here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe it's no. Actually, let me go here because this is in the balance part. Yeah, here we go. Thanks to Della Station for the suggestion. Credit to Neptune. Yeah, shit like this, right? Like credit to Neptune, my love for the crit anims. Thanks for the suggestion. Like, bro, you know what I mean, right? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I really do love seeing some of that though. It's like, okay, cool. Like the community feels like they're helping out with the update almost. I just think it would be really cool to have a scabbard on your hip while you have Officer Cavalry Super equipped. True. Can it actually be so annoying to click the lock buttons? Yes, it should be you click the button and then it appears. That'd be way better and it will look cleaner in my opinion. You just click it and it just locks. It is very annoying. You can glide with the wings by pressing N. Yeah, for the Enmity glider, that would be, or for the wings, that would be very cool. Dude, I was low-key like trolling and asking if people would actually want this map to stay as a thing. But low-key, like, I think for a lot of people, a very simple map that's flat and maybe has walls on the edges. I think that's honestly most people like that instead of the current Chime maps. Runner's Nightmare. This is the map. No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, I think that's what it, like, most maps should be like that if it's going to be, like, ones. Because all these other maps, just, like, bro, a lot of people fuck with it for a reason. Thank you for the 2. Is Unbright Witherblade good? Trying to get back into Deep? It's okay. It's alright. I don't think it's the craziest thing. But if you're making an Unbright Witherblade build, maybe, but I don't know. If you're making like a Wither build, Wither these days, like the problem is Wither is just a bad option to deal. So the point of Wither, right? The point is Wither is supposed to be really good against people who have hella sustain, right? They're healing a lot. The problem is, hey buddy, look over there. There is an entire attunement to answer your need of that. Bloodrend, and especially the Bloodrend Icon, is so good at dealing with people who are very tanky, and even just in general, it's another way to kill people. So why rely on something like Unbright Witherblade? You have to find a dormant splinter. Fuck that. Just get Bloodrend and call it a day. Seriously, there's no point in going. There's really no point in going that because Bloodrend does the job much. I'm so serious. Like I put Unbright Witherblade builds at like a C+, maybe B- tier. Bloodrend, like, and those Bloodrend ice builds are like S tier. So serious. Very powerful. New Tyrion hairstyles, yeah, that'd be cool. I'm literally a trial one, fresh out trial one on a W ring slot. There's no way I could tell I had Animal King at power 6. Getting a Regalia with no way to recognize you did get a Regalia until it's too late. Being out of a wipe to keep it for a good build, it's just a wipe. I think for the most part, you should be allowed like one wipe, and then you can like, you know what I'm saying, do something with your Regalia. I think that'd be nice, but I don't know. Apparently some stuff was like that, and then I don't know what they changed to it, but I think I agree it is very annoying. I made this, locked the post, and people kept uploading it, so the suggestion is relevant. Which suggestion are you talking about? You talking about like this one? Back when I started verse 1, I had already respawn in a new island. You unlock that place as your new origin for your next slot, Gus. So the idea is simple. Let us spawn new castle origin islands. We set and spawn. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I fuck with that. New castaway spots. Sure. Don't want this freak in my base. Do the new tempo ether change with 5 bots like Kiss or Etheron. You're gonna be at 0 ether. Yeah, this is actually pretty awful. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty awful. I think that for PvE it shouldn't be as like harsh. If anything, it should be like fine. The 0 like tempo change, like it made me realize that like low key, as annoying as it is in like 1 sometimes when you're being aggressive, like it does stop the spam. Low key, it can stop the spam to an extent. Because I'm fighting on like some builds I don't have a lot of iteration on. It's like, wait, I actually have to go in an M1 now. Like it made me realize like sometimes you do spam a lot, and it makes so. Honestly, it's like I do think it can be annoying at times when you're aggressive and it's not giving it back to you. Right, that needs like changes where like you get tempo on parry and shit like that. But I don't think they're going to revert the ether region part. Maybe they will, but I think it's actually not terrible because, like I said, when I'm on my main shit, I sometimes realize that like I actually do have to go in and M1 up, which I kind of like. I think it'd be a little funny to have our character be active towards. I mean, they just grabbed. Grabbed? What do you mean grabbed? Oh, Dread Whisper. Of course, nothing aspect related in order to not have any racism. Sure. Sure. I guess, yeah. TLDR at the bottom of the post. This wish can only be made via Yunshul idols will not work. Okay. So let's see what the TLDR first is. A Yunshul wish that grants the user a more potent wish the next time they make a deal with the shrine. I mean, the problem is though, like you can stack wishes easily with layer 2 now. People don't but a lot of people still go for idols, but like if you do layer 2, you can stack a bunch of wishes still. So let's see what the suggestions are saying. The trials ahead fill me with trepidation. I wish to escape this place. The player instantly escape. Upon leaving, the player will be granted a 3rd life. Okay. So we're adding a brand new way to get a 3rd life. Brother. Corrupt Blood Scourge is used on player while this life has been consumed. The player will respawn with a state instead of being sent straight to the depths. The next 2 depths trials will be 1 tier lower. Well, let's see what they have to say. What else they have to say here? Furthermore, the next 2 death trials will be 1 tier lower what you usually get. Wish cannot be made until the players escape the depths 2 times via the trial. My flaws weigh me down too much. Allows the player to choose the specific flaw and exactly what it's re-rolled into. Vows give me a much player give inventory that allows them to break specific vows. The powers I have granted displease me. I wish for new gifts. Fine resonance editing. When re-rolling, the player may choose the downside or point investment. But then, what would be the point of them adding all those shits to re-roll your downside and whatnot? Well, let's see. Attributes. I'm curious. Attunement type for run it back. Oh, so like pick your path. Cannot grant point distribution. That would be impossible to get otherwise. The player rolls 6 different resonance cards. For now I'm 1, but I wish to be 3. Instantly max out Soulbreaker Oath. The vows I keep breaks an oath with guaranteed 0 penalty to the user. My soul's murmur. You're given option to choose a new murmur. Some of these is balanced by the fact that an empowered wish consumes 2 wishes, but it's but it's not hard to get two wishes though. Wait, am I confused, or is like you can get 2 wishes very easily? That's 1 layer 2 run. It's like it's 35 knowledge instead of 15 for a much more. I think this would like break balancing for Yunchul. 3 lives, bro. Everybody would be running 3 lives. It would make ganking unbearable. You wouldn't be able to send people to depths. Specific flaws. I mean, these are not bad. These are just more quality of life, honestly. This one, I don't think is a really good idea either. Being able to choose the exact value you want for 2 wishes. I don't know. Do we really need a stronger Yunchul? I don't know, man. Name 1 very good update since layer 2. I thought you said Battle Royale. Oh, Battle Royale. Battle Royale was a good update. I think that was pretty fun. Yeah, Maestro. Maestro was pretty cool. Yeah, I think Maestro was actually excellent. All the times they were adding all the attunement paths, that was very cool too. Name 1 good PvE update. Maestro was pretty cool. The Broodlord was pretty interesting. Diluvian is slot, but honestly, it did its job very well. Enmity was very cool too. Bro, we're acting like they haven't added like at least interesting PvE for people to do. Verse 2 PvE was like, in my opinion, very held back on the potential, and I don't think they pushed the players. And I think the biggest thing is just like, now we see with Enmity is that like it's okay for them to add bosses that will push you. It's like this is what I see, because I think a lot of people, their biggest reasoning for not doing Enmity is that they feel like they can't do it. They can't find the people, or they can't find people they trust. But in my opinion, if they added like a solo boss that was like a pretty good grind and had some rare loot and shit like that, that was in the depths, I think you'd see more people still do that. Like, even if it's in the depths, I think you'd see a lot of people still try and do it, just because it's easier to access, right? So I think if I had to make like a boss or something like that, I know that Deepwoken players are going to push the game to its limits, right? I know people are going to do that. So I would add like an Enmity-like boss, but I'd add an Enmity-like boss that is like a solo boss, exclusively solo, like a Maestro, but Enmity level for the depths. And I think it'd be interesting, because now it's like, instead of it being like, okay, I can rely on my teammates, no, it's truly solo. Like, you can't do it with friends. Like, it pushes you to the limit, and you wipe if you lose, right? And so I think it'd be very interesting to watch people see how they fight Enmity. And I think at the end of the day, I think it'd be very cool to see it be a lot more based on player mechanics and player skill. I just think that there's like a couple problems, because you can kind of see that like the limits of Roblox being pushed with Enmity. Like, there's a lot of times where Enmity will do a quick attack that does guard break, and I'll dodge it, and on my side it looks like I dodged it, but then I'll get hit, and you can see that the ragdoll, it's like it's supposed to be a dodge on my side, because bruh, I'm fucking dodging, I get ragdoll, and I do like the dodge, like, bro, that shit is so annoying. So annoying, bruh. I think that is very annoying. Just like a ping thing, honestly. But then again, if you were to make a solo boss and you make it instanced in the depths, I don't know if they want to do that. But if they were to do that, then you'd be able to fight it in your own ping, and that shouldn't be an issue. What is this? Make Seamaster's cap increase ships via 25% turn speed and HP 5. All it does make ships take 25% land and only if you're at the will. When you fish and go to like ship equipments. I think more stuff like that would be nice. I think the biggest thing though is like, yes, this is cool to see. This is cool to see, bro, but it's like, hey, we need things to actually, like, this is great, but add this with the Void Sea update, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't even know where this shit drops, I can't lie. Yeah, I don't know, that's what I'll say on that, bro. Honestly though, yeah, it seems like a lot of, what's it called? A lot of just general, I thought there'd be like a bigger update talking about, or a bigger post talking about how people feel about the state of the game. But yeah, just like a lot of like general quality of life stuff, right? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it does look like just like a lot like smaller quality of life stuff and whatnot. I think this one I posted in the tester Discord. So I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I'll say August peak background noise. Appreciate that. Add a little more to this pretty bad weapon. Yeah, this weapon is garbage. It got nerfed too. It's like, dog, why? This would be cool though. Making it work on Fawn and Splinter. Yeah, that would be great. I would love to see more shit like interactions like this. But I feel like it's just, I sometimes feel like for the more niche and obscure stuff, sometimes they just don't really have the dev manpower to really work on stuff like that, unfortunately. And I feel like in those bigger updates, even in like stuff like Verse 2, it did cover a lot, but I really feel like those nicher categories what will happen in Deepwoken chat is that they will like add or do something for a niche, and I swear to God, you will not see content for that for another year or a year and a half. 18 months since like the last like niche addition to X thing. And it's like, it's so like you have like, it's like there's multiple reasons for that too. Sometimes it'll be balance related, right? But it's like, just I feel like it would just be cool to see that, yo, we still notice that's a thing, and they add something for it in a bigger, like, but it's like we don't see that. World events really show that they don't pay attention to it a lot of times. Like a good example could be like bombs. Since dropped in Verse 2 and deservedly got nerfed since then, right? But it doesn't mean that it can no longer get content though. Like imagine being able to craft like a smoke bomb or like just different sorts of bombs, right? Like people want, I don't think that's a bad thing to see. But though maybe those cost like an extra talent or two, like actually have to, you know what I mean? Similar to what you already have to do right now for bomb builds, right? Smoke screen, I'm talking about smoke bomb, not smoke screen. It doesn't have, you get what I'm saying, right? I don't know, just, or like another potion, right? Which, granted, potions are still powerful. I don't know why people think Alchemist is still weak. It's just that, but it's like, I would love to see either like new effects that are tame, because there can be a lot of effects that they can add that could break the game again, right? But it's like stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Like they tame the what's it called? The super powerful ones, and then add new ones that you can like, it's like utility, right? Utility, or like, you're like Batman, you know what I mean? Right now, you can be like Superman, but instead you want to be like Batman, right? That's what I think Alchemist should be. More like a Batman, like, oh, you have a potion for this, right? But not necessarily like the potion feels like you can necessarily cheese a win out of somebody, because I feel like a lot of times you can build around the potion effects, and that has led to a lot of nerfs having to happen over time, right? Batman, you're more like Bane? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, true. I don't know, that's just my thoughts. How about you? I mean, but y'all agree though, right? It's like there's a lot of stuff that like they'll get nerfed, or there'll be additions added to it, and it will never get touched for like a year. And it's like, I just feel like a lot of times it can be, I'm so serious. I don't even think it's intentional. I think sometimes they forget. Archmage even admits he just forgets things, and I think that can just happen. Like, there's so much stuff in the game that honestly you can just forget, like, oh yeah, I can add something to this. And I swear that is like, I'm so serious. It's literally a matter of, do they remember it? And a lot of times for the weekly, they're so focused on the thing that they're trying to do, right? Or the thing they're trying to accomplish, and it's like the mainstream content, that all the little niche additions that were added by somebody who at the time was like, oh, this would be cool, never get touched again. So and a lot of those things are like they could be expanded on, be cooler. Potentially, they have to be careful because it could be busted, right? But I don't know. I just feel like it's a sometimes it's also like they forget, and sometimes it feels like it's a dev manpower thing, and I just feel like a lot of times like, well, okay, well, who can script content for that, right? Like, okay, we have K1, Pheno, Dex. Let's look at it, right? Nitunes can do content. K1, Pheno, Dex, Zartania, right? Am I missing anyone? Limebeard, okay. Taking a look at it, right? Archmage can as well. Let's look at all the devs. Let's go through everybody, right? Nitunes, but he's an artist though. Nitunes can do content, but he's an artist, and he mainly does like mainstream stuff like weapons, right? That's the main thing he really does, right? Not like he can't do other things, but that's the main thing he does. And again, he's a modeler slash artist. That's his main thing. Pheno's been busy, right? He's back. But again, most of the time, he's usually dropping things like the weapons or working on his major updates, right? K1 got his things that he's working on. He has his side projects. So is Dex. And Dex is usually like, he's a lot more of like the balance stuff these days, which is nice. A lot of those big changes where you see those big balance lists, you know Dex worked on pretty much, that's mostly Dex, right? So shout out to Dex for that, because he's been in tune with the comp community, as well as just understanding like what makes busted stuff busted. And it's been great, because those stuff has been like, a lot of stuff have been addressed, and it has fixed problems. Bird builds are not as strong as you. They're more like glide builds. They can't actually fly up now. They glide, which much better than them actually being able to go fucking up. Because at least you might be able to do something and maybe glide fucking with them. So I don't know. Yeah, but like I said, there's a lot of stuff that even Archmage had once agreed like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. But then like, so serious, you'll never see it. Like Tacit. Like, think about it. We got like even when Tacit got finally Tacit got a new piece of content to it. You know what it was? Formless. That the Soulbreaker shit, right? And what did it do? It allowed you to teleport with a long ass windup to an area inside your circle. That's gotta be the most useless shit ever. What the fuck? You can just walk to the area. That's what I mean. It's like sometimes you just, I feel like when sometimes something is made, unfortunately, when it's made, the person who makes it doesn't actually use the shits, right? And so it's like you can very clearly either miss some like heavily on what you could do with that potential, because they don't play the shits and they don't really understand. They don't have somebody there who understands or plays or gives suggestions on it. And it's like, what the fuck is this supposed to do? This is useless, right? Or they realize they try to add something to that niche system and it becomes so fucking powerful because the numbers are overtuned, and I don't realize like it's a lot that you have to be careful with, and it's a lot of knowledge that you have to kind of have, in my opinion, to not mess that up and to balance that. And so sometimes I feel like it's a difficult act, bro. It's a difficult act. Isn't your circle supposed to be small? Exactly. Your chat. What's fucked about it, right? Is if you're on a freshie and you have that big ass Tacit circle, Formless is better. Formless is better when you're a freshie. What the fuck? You can like teleport across all the way to the edge of your circle, and it's way better because it's actually like I think it's slightly faster than shadow travel in its range, and it's like why can you teleport with Tacit all of a sudden? How does that relate? When has Tacit ever been about teleportation? Do you see what I mean? It's sometimes things just don't line up correctly. Whatever, but that's more so what I mean. It's like stuff like that. I just wish there was just those niche stuff had good understanding of what can be maybe added to it with it making sense and without it hopefully being too busted. I mean, shit they add is always gonna somehow end up being busted, so is what it is. I mean, that's just Deepwoken, and that's why they have like those weekly updates to nerf the stuff. But I don't know, bro. I do think it would definitely be kind of nice. What are y'all thinking, bro? Nerf PV builds to the ground, make PV content, Diluvian or Enmity actually beatable with a lot of PvP builds. So people could actually gather groups and make the boss replay useful for prog. Diluvian or Enmity beatable with PvP builds. There's like 2 ways they can do that though. I think honestly the real issue is that like PvE build strength is very, there's like a lot of things you can do to make a PvE build and make it like a lot stronger than a PvP build, right? And sometimes a large part of that can be DVM, sometimes a large part of that can be like the talents, right? In my opinion, I think if they want, I think this is like the easiest way to bring the gap a lot closer and nerf the potential strength of PvE builds, but not by touching DVM itself, right? You'll see what I mean. This is what I think, okay? This is what I think I would suggest, right? Obviously, DVM reworked, not removed, right? DVM on armor pips removed, now added as a way you can earn innately. I think that's very easy, right? You can earn innately. Everybody can have DVM. Everybody, right? What they want to add is up to them. They can add it where you can get up to 50%. They can make it to where you have to like, if you like beat every boss, no hit or whatever, you get the DVM permanently for your account for good. Whatever they want to do, whatever they want to do for obtainment, I don't care. But as long as it's removed from pips entirely. Monster armor too, honestly. DVM / monster armor. And I also would prefer this because now they can rework the armor sets and kind of make it a little bit more cool, right? To an extent. They can treat monster armor and DVM as like something that can sometimes pull up and show up on something. Why even bother even when you've been saying this for months? No, I'm just giving a general breakdown because I think it's important. And yes, I have been saying some of this for months. You're not wrong. At the end of the day, sometimes you just gotta keep reiterating. You know what I'm saying? Second thing, nerfs to damage multipliers, both mantra / M1. Just in general, I do think I think this can be bad for sometimes ganks. Like a lot of times, people be fighting motherfuckers who have heavy weapons or mage builds, and they get fucking. They eat a bar, and people are wondering why. Finally, in general, just nerfs to what's it called? Physical and physical armor. Maybe slightly elemental and health, right? Then I think what's it called? These things right here. I don't think anyone minds longer fights, more HP, less one-shotting. I think it's just nerfing the extremes, and then so basically what I'm saying here, you nerf the extremes. This is good PvP, PvP balancing right here, right? Nerfs, like you nerf the extremes of both, and then at the same time you allow DVM to be earned, what's it called, innately for all people. That way everybody can run like armor that's not too far off. Hopefully this would come with like a armor rework system where now you have like set bonuses and things that can apply to talents and whatnot and yada yada yada, right? And then you'll see like what's it called? I think you'll see a lot less situations where people feel super tanky, people feel like you can one-shot shit, and of course, right, everybody feels like they're on the same level. If they actually manage to do like, you know, the tasks to earn their DVM, they can feel like they're on the same level. And I'm like, dude, why am I not doing enough PV damage? Bro, did you no hit ferryman? You gotta go no hit ferryman first. What? No hit ferryman? Fuck, that sounds difficult. Yeah, bro. Hey, it gives you plus 5% DVM. I'd go do it. Like shit like that, you know what I mean? Instead of being like, hey, here's my armor needle. That's why armor needle is so valuable, by the way. It's like, bruh. Pen, maybe pen 2. I don't know. I'll investigate pen more. I've seen people say that like pen has been an issue, but I think honestly damage multipliers can be a lot more difficult. And so yeah, this is what I'll say about these two. And then yeah, like I said, these three I'll suggest, but honestly for now, bro, it's like I don't know. I do wonder what Archmage will end up doing with stuff like that. And I wonder what Raguzer has to say about all this. I wonder if Raguzer's even in tune with like the game state and stuff like that. I do have to wonder that sometimes. Oh yeah, then blood rend nerfs, yes. But Dan VR, I think the idea is you gut blood rend, blood drain. You heavily invest a lot more into blood poison, right? And working with blood poison, and I think that'll make it a lot more fair, right? So I don't know. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not even blood. It is blood, bro. It is blood. Trust me, bro. You should have been there. What's it called? You should have been there, bro. You should. If you seen the stream, you would have seen, bro. It was like me, Dan VR, like other people, and it was like, bro, it was impossible to kill, and you would lose blood so quickly. Blood poisoning is deadass just AIDS, and add a better effect. What do you have in mind? Because I can't lie, blood drain ain't it. Blood poison was the idea I suggested, and it's like, I think that's the most unique thing they could do. It's the talents that work with it. That's what I'm saying. I think the talents that work with it make it cool. Oh, unless you're talking about blood drain and all that. But I mean, if you have any other idea for a new blood rend effect, please let me know. Trust me, let me know. Because back then I was thinking, fuck, how the fuck could they make blood interesting and not just be like bleed on hit? Give me a new idea, please, because I thought blood poison was like the way they could make it like kind of interesting, right? We never had an effect that like slowly fills up over time. I don't know. I just think that made it different, right? But blood drain is still just like kind of powerful. Blood clotting slows regeneration of the victim. So basically, blood poison. It's just like blood clotting, but it's like all the dead gods, but on mantras. I mean that. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like you can't. Kaido was farming Agamatsu. No, we were boxing, bro. I can't lie. I was on support, but we did win the 4v4. I can't lie. We did win the 4v4 though, and they were on 2 blood Salchemist fucking ice builds, and we still managed to win. I'm just saying, we still managed to win against like the god cheese. That was literally like the god cheese. Probably just one of the, if not like top 5, if not the strongest build you can run right now in a gank. And we managed to win. What live were you fighting them in? It was this live actually. And then I think afterwards when I was getting cooked, I just said, yo, everybody gank me. And that's when we kind of got cooked. It was this one right here. Originally we were gonna run 4v4s with like the guild that I like kind of knocked into the depths in my last video that I just released, but they weren't showing up, so we just did 4v4s with these guys. Took a minute to actually get this down too. Alright, where's BLD at? And it gives you a little bit more now. Damn, it took so fucking long.
I think that might be low.
Good. So yeah, we were running it here.
Yeah. Wow.
And bro, you could already see all the fucking ice, bro. Yeah, so it was Kaido and I think Cam2 were running like blood ice builds. They had somebody who had the exact same build as me, so I gave him a support build, and then they had one of the guild members on like some M1 build. I don't know what it was. Is it a CC server? No, we were just in a live server. Your ether is so low in your clips. Honestly, though, I don't mind that because I actually had to go M1 a little bit. Though I don't know, I'm getting some ether. Ooh.
Bro, wait, I think the cam guy is better. What's so sad?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm like out of blood, what the fuck?
Yeah, sit at a campfire. I'm better at that.
I'm not gonna die to it, but like, bruh.
Oh, you got food? Wasn't Iron saying Iron Hug? It was like, no, it was like Iron Skin Graceful or some shit like that. I'm giving you guys off by it?
Damn, I let him pop.
Go crazy, go crazy.
Wait, I might be out of blood. I'm out of blood. I'm out of blood. I'm out of blood.
Silk Song might actually come up before Conquest. It might. I'm so serious.
Game we're playing.
I think you'd actually keep blood poison effects, but instead of the effects it currently has, it becomes damage over time. Damage over time. that increases as you become a warrior, and an added effect of blurry screen. So more damage and blurry screen. Dog, are you serious? More damage and your screen gets blurry. Blurry screen. Did we not learn from Shadowcast? Or any blurry effect whatsoever? Dog. Damage? Bruh, damage? I'll be saying, bro. Damn. More damage, blurry screen. Is that your best? Is that your best answer, bro? Blood poisoning is that the worst effect in game, bro? It's not. I don't even think it's that bad. I just think that sometimes the drain of it is like, it depends, because blood drain is so powerful that becomes like the main thing you do. But blood poison itself is actually really fucking good in terms of the effects it can give you, which I'm also worried about it being potentially too strong if they make that the main thing. Let me tell you what the innate effect of blood poison is. Do people even know? Did they even release what it was? There's like some innate effects. Okay. 20% blood poisoning, you get this talent. Disabling your ability, it disables your opponent's ability to proc deep gems. At 25%, it gives you 25% more crit damage against them. At 40%, it gives them 50% anti-heal. At 50%, it reduces their damage by 30%. That's a fucking fat ass amount. These higher ones are pretty difficult to hit. 60%, it just highlights their enemies. This one's kind of shit. 70%, it grants you slight temp health when you hit people above 7%. But like, these effects are not bad. These are actually pretty fucking powerful effects. This is a relic effect, all right? This just gives you more crit damage, 25%. This is literally a ring of pestilence for free as long as you keep it, and this is literally minus 3% damage. These are powerful effects. It's like, you have to be careful because people like, yes, I think blood poison should be the main thing, but I don't think it should be increased to that much. I think blood run is actually already, you can still cook with blood run because the mantras itself are actually strong to use as well, because how like there's momentum when you parry it still. There's a lot of like things like that on the blood run mantras themselves that make them even still formidable mantras to use, right? Not just the blood drain. And so if they were to make blood poison, like we added 2 times more blood poison, but we removed blood drain, that'd be busted. That would still be busted. All these would proc on your enemy and it would be strong. So they have to be very careful not to overbuff. Blood run is top tier right now. Blood run without the blood drain is still good. It's not awful. It's not going to be like immediate F tier. It's actually still not something bad to use because blood poison would start kicking in, and you have to be careful about that. In my opinion, at least. Yeah, every like mantra has like the same sound effect. It's like, dog. You can't even, and they all highlight red almost. So it's like they have the same sound effect, and they all highlight red. What the fuck are you using? You know what I mean? Right? It's like, bruh. I think different sound effects would go great. I'll make sound effects right now. Oh, fuck, make sound effects right now, bruh. Remove the fucking highlight. Add some new sound effects for the shits. Fucking gut blood drain. Slightly increase blood poison, not by too much. Maybe add 1 new blood poison talent for here. That's it. That's it. And then blood run will be a lot less fucking problematic. And get that blood ice talent too, bro. Come on now, lock in. Make it blood poison instead. Make it blood poison related. I don't know. Maybe that might be too strong at the end of the day, but that's just my thoughts, man. This is Insanity Pots all over again. What is Insanity Pots? You talking about Blood Rend? I think Blood Rend honestly is worse than Sanity Pots. I can't lie. I think Blood Rend is worse than Sanity Pots. At least, at the very least, if you knew, motherfuckers, you just had to. It was annoying because you had the prep, right? You had the prep up, and the shit was awful. Bro, Blood Rend, I'm so serious, Crimson Kaido. Blood Rend has been banned from every fucking comp event That should tell you enough as is. And it's not even that I died. We won the 4v4. We won the 4v4 against those builds. You can see though, I was running out of blood. I can't lie. But we ran the 4v4. But I guarantee you, go ask any motherfucker who plays comp right now, they'll tell you the same fucking thing. It's just a lot of times, the general public are not fine-tuning their shits and they don't understand. So that's just my thoughts. I don't know if they're ever gonna add like a blood path. I have no clue. Blood run can't be that bad. It is that bad. Trust me. I think it was here. I think it was later on when I said everybody gank me. What happened? I think I got murked here initially, and I remember I hopped on my support mode, bro. What happened to me? What happened to me here? The fuck? I'm dead. Oh yeah, no.
No, we need Cindy to go with.
Oh, I'm running out of blood though. Yeah.
I'm behind you. Bro, you're out of blood already.
I'm dead. Yeah, the blood drain fucked me pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I think the same thing happened on the next life too.
Yep.
Damn! Fuck.
Yeah, fine.
Bruh, I was 70%? What the fuck? I like 60% actually.
Yeah, fine.
I can't lie, I was cooked. And I was trying to eat it off too, and I couldn't.
There's no counter play.
I had 4 blood drain builds on you.
Please. That's what I thought. Bro, I'm stuck. I can't move, Rev.
I don't know. I think for the most part, I think I ran into like maybe I was just running 1s or 2s at best. And bro, those fucking ice fissures, bro, they drain you so much too.
Of that tornado mantra I got.
I don't know. I would much rather deal with being at like 40 or 50 or 60% blood rend or blood poison shits, because I at least can still fucking fight back, bro. It's also incredibly anti-boss raid too, bro. You cannot fucking boss raid those motherfuckers. Because even if here's the problem, Crimson Kaido, even if you knock somebody and get your health back, guess what? That blood drain will cook you so fucking badly. It will cook you so fucking badly that you eventually run out. Even if you're winning, you will die to the blood loss. I don't think it's I'm telling you, it's rough, bro. There's no trade-off for going 2 minutes because Ice just becomes a second blood run. Yes, I agree. But like I said, for weeks it's already been suggested, but I don't know who does the changes for it. It's been suggested many times by the balance server as well. How many more times how many more weeks is it gonna be? I have no clue. But it's been suggested a lot. Black blood would have the same property as Venom. Black blood. It's because K1 doesn't get on to balance blood. Yeah, I don't know if it's a K1 thing again where we have to wait for K1 to get on. I hope it isn't. Bro, just nerf the shits, bro. I guarantee you he doesn't care. I'm so serious. He does not care. I was gonna like, if you were to nerf it, he'd be like, yeah, sure. Because that's what happened. I'm so serious. I literally... Because I remember the biggest thing was like, I had to ask like K1... Like, because Dex, I was like, okay, here are the Jet Striker nerfs. And Dex was like, okay, we have to ask K1. I was like, okay. So I asked K1, he's like, yeah, sure. I really don't think he cares, bro, but. Have you tested this week's update? Brother, there was nothing to test. There was nothing to test, buddy. Just on a middleman, Are you the X guy, bro? I don't feel like being like the new fucking top tier middleman, bro. Y'all gotta find somebody else after this one, bro. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna call it a day. Check DMs. Fever. Chills. You talking about like a blood poison ice talent that like adds new effects with blood ice? Could be interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That X guy is not me. I'm stealing his trade. Bro, what the fuck? I thought that was him. Oh, you're the. I thought it was like, bro. Nah, bro. Yo, bro, ask that nigga Zig, bro. I'm not gonna be, cause I thought there was like two motherfuckers who DM me, and I was like, they're like, yo, middleman for me. I was like, oh, okay, is it the same guys? And I realized it wasn't. Fuck, nah, bro, I'm sorry. Bro. The CC that ganked you with the blood run drain. Oh, Cam 2. I don't understand how the build works. I think it's pretty clear how, like, I think for the most part I saw like a lot of damage reduction on his part. It looks like he had like Sacred Field, maybe a Sacred. I don't know, Sacred and I don't know if it was Sacred, but what's it called? You got the Soul and Men shits, got Sacred, and you got fucking the damage reduction pots. And that makes him super tanky, maybe Orbital Ice too. And then he's able to be so tanky and invest into him being tanky, and then he uses the Blood Rend and Ice shits. He uses that to kill instead of actual damage, because you don't need to damage if you can just kill a Blood Rend. I think that's like the build overall. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's been known. It's just that nobody's been there to nerf it. It's been weeks. You literally agreed, alright, dummy dumplings, I'll get the shattered. Are you the Sigma Skibbity guy in my DMs right now? Exa Cairo? That's not you. Then which one are you? A body? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's you. Okay. So you're the guy who you're trading the 90 blood crowns or whatever. Like, I'll be there to hold the fucking Shadow to Krillian, but after that, I'm not gonna be there for the transfer of the shits. Sagma is still the most annoying elf in the game. I still think it's very powerful, bro. I think it is been technically devoid of some of its new content that it should have gotten, honestly, like a new potion maybe, right? But there's still a lot of very busted things with it. It's not like it's not weak at all. I don't know what some people think it was gutted. It was never gutted, bruh. Like, it was tuned down from SS plus tier to, in my opinion, A plus, S minus even, depending on what build you use. So I was like, let's lock in, bruh. Are we ever gonna get a Void Heart rework? I don't know. I don't know. I know Ark said something about it. Honestly, I don't know. It's the single biggest issue with the game right now. The biggest issue with the game? Bro, the biggest issue with the game is that we haven't got fulfilling content. That's the real biggest issue. Void Heart, big issue. It low-key is a big issue, though. A lot of people just hide in there all the time. Kind of annoying. Pretty annoying. True, I was using the Blood Loss spell. You're not wrong about that. But my other build wasn't. My other build was using the Insanity one, I think. It's just like how PvE build tied in instant servers. Yeah, but that's different because, like, a lot of times you have, what's it called? You have people who are able to, what's it called? What was I gonna say? You have people who, like, start fights there and they only stay in Void Heart. Like, they only Void Heart gank, and it's very annoying. You don't even need to play the game. You can fully autopilot. Yeah, it is very powerful. It is very powerful at the moment. I do think it's like one of the new strongest gank builds, honestly. I don't know. What I usually like to do is after something gets nerfed, I'll play on the build still to showcase you can still work with it and still gank with it. I did the same thing with Shadow Mage. I remember I saw this like suggestions for Shadow Mage. Shadow Mage got nerfed. I run a Shadow Mage build. I still think it's one of the best ganking builds. I still think it's very powerful. And to that people think like everything's a gut. When in reality, I think a lot of it it's like you're taking it from S plus to like B plus, maybe B where it should be, and people think it's like a giant gut. And to be fair, it's a gut in terms of where it was previously. It's not God, it's just a mortal guy, right? Deep update is Monday. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a deep update. Say Saturday. Damn, yeah. Deep update's probably Sunday or Monday. I miss my Friday updates. I miss my Friday updates. What they say? Smaller patch. This week's backend overall centered or for handling some. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. Yeah, teleporting servers. We're really done some work splitting up a larger system that can handle data and player requesting small services can help diagnose some performance issues. Patch should drop Sunday. No content to make a video. But is there a new game I can review? I should probably just make that one video. How not to make a hardcore. That'd be fire. Bruh. Bro, I want to see some new talents, bro. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what I want to see, bro. I just want to see some, bro. Roblox dry. It is dry, bro. How many people are left on the dev team? It's technically been the same dev team as before. It's just that, like, somebody will pull up to do something, and then, like, they might be busy for, like, a bit. Like, I think the last thing, like, Lime did was, like, the searing snare. By the way, has anybody used that mantra? I have not seen a soul use that mantra afterwards. The flourish talents are ass and boring. Yeah, those were actually bad, though. I can't lie. Now, I want to see more dual attunement talents, though. I think because those you can kind of make interesting. The fortitude ones, bro, the problem is that you can... Fortitude is already, like, a good stat to go into if you get, like, reinforced. Like, dude, all these, like, the bulwark talents are actually burn bait, bro. Oh my god. Being flourished grants you 10% posture for 5 seconds? What the fuck is this shit, man? It's like parrying an opponent, then parrying another enemy in quick seconds applies slow for 3 seconds. While you have a speed debuff, your M1 slow your enemies for 2 seconds. Knuckle guard, hitting dazed enemies grants you 10% posture for 5 seconds. Dog, what the fuck is... These are sleeper. The problem is, though, like, they can't make them super strong, or, like, those reinforced shits, they're very powerful. I don't even know what I'd say. Yeah, like, Fortitude did need some talents, right? But in my opinion, I just would have nerfed reinforced armor and then make these talents actually worth, like, picking up. Defensive reprisal. Being flourished grants you 10% posture for 5 seconds. How about, right? How about I change defensive reprisal? Because posture resistance could be kind of cool. How about this, right? I'll say this. Defensive reprisal. Hear me out. Being flourished grants you posture resistance for a certain amount of time. The amount and time are dependent on how many people you have combat tag, like how many people combat tagged you. So, for example, right? If it's only one person who combat tagged you, it's 10% posture resistance for 5 seconds. But it's multiplicative. If there's 5 people who combat tagged you, you get 50% posture resistance for 25 seconds. Boss rate talent. Oh, okay, 50% for 25. That's a lot. You give it a cooldown based on how long it lasts, right? So if you had the 25 second one, you get a 25-second cooldown. If you had the 5 or 10 second one, you only get the 5 or 10 second cooldown. So it's shorter, and you get a shorter cooldown if it's less people. But if you get like a lot of people and you get the boss raid one, ooh, but it's a longer cooldown. Make it scale, right? That way, it's not annoying for 1v1s, but if you're getting ganked by many men, you probably want to pick up defensive reprisal because, you know, a lot of times you can get flourished, like you get flourished into a wall, then you get hit with like a bunch of combos or a sightless, right? Imagine me would have 40 to 50% posture resistance. You can hold F against that bitch. Very good for being defensive. Cooking chat? Cooking or not? I don't know. I feel like some motherfuckers would be like, oh, it's mocha. You can kind of see that in my opinion, you want a talent like that, like you can think it's not that crazy for ones, but it's a good, man, I might take that for boss rating. See what I mean, chat? Let me cook, man. I'm saying, who made these talents, man? Bruh, let me cook with some of these Johns, bro. Let me cook with some of these Johns. It's like the verse 1 drought. Actually, let me ask our mage if you can actually buff these Johns up, bro. But I think they might need to reinforced armor nerf as like compensation, bro, because might make it too powerful. We need more bells, bro. There has been a bell that's like just been there for like a year and it's never been worked on, bro. So Artania was working on it and it was just never worked on again, and it's like it'd be cool to see that. I don't know, like, can somebody finish it? Bro, can somebody finish it? Bro, like so much like unfinished shit. It's like, dog, I get it, but it's like, okay, being busy, yes, I understand that. Motherfucker got script too now. I get it too. Yes, I get being busy, but if a piece of content that has been talked about publicly, mind you, publicly, not like it's not been there or there's no word about it, so it's just kind of been sitting there. It's been stated publicly that it will drop. Why is this shit sitting there for a year? I'm not joking. It's approaching a fucking year. Look, trying to make a new bell, CFM. Okay, there's a new bell being worked on. Motherfucker, that shit. I remember like the week that I saw this and I was like, okay, cool. I guarantee you that shit could be finished right now in like 4 or 5 days, 3 days even. That's it. There's no new bell added, bro. I don't know, but that's what I'm saying, because Zart is busy. He does work on other games, but it's like, if Zart's busy, it's like, can somebody not just ask, like, pick up? It's like, you don't mind me trying to finish this up for you, or maybe see, like, what did you want to do with it? Maybe we could finish it up. I don't know. Is that the worst thing to ask? Because I do that shit all the time. I'm like, hey, bro, you gonna finish that John up, or do you want me to finish it? And then I finish it for him, or somebody finish it. Like, I have my homie, I'm working on a boss move. Hey, I finished this for you and added this, John. I appreciate that. Then we continue working. I don't know, man. I don't really know how this shit really work. I know they don't really touch each other's scripts, and I respect that. But I feel like a lot of times it's like, you know what happened, right? This is a prime example of how stuff like this can easily be turned into like a part of a bigger update. Enmity, I remember his assets and all that were completed, and he had been sitting there for like, I don't know how long. But he'd been sitting there for a bit, right? Maybe like a month or two. I don't know how long it was until it was finished, right? But it was sitting there, and I think K1 was originally going to work on the John. I think like Corey asked, hey, can I work on it? K1 said, yeah, sure. One of the best Boston Deepwoken ever. It's like, yeah, like, yes. I don't know, bro. It's like, if someone's willing to take this, I'm almost positive if Zartania, somebody said like, yo, I'm gonna finish this for you, UK, with that Zartania, it'd be finished. I feel like maybe, but I feel like though, sometimes, like what I said earlier, I don't even think it's like they don't want to. I swear to God, it might just be they forgot. I swear on everything. Even like I said before, Artmate said it. I think some of the stuff like this is just forgotten. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, we can do that, and they do it. So serious. There's been a lot of times where like stuff like that's come out just because somebody reminded or like said something like, hey, wasn't this supposed to be done? And then it's done. You know what I mean, right? It's like, bro, I think, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like the most you don't procrastinate. No, it's like, it's fine when there's procrastination, but I think like when it's like stuff like this, like, dog, this is almost like, this is July 30th, right? So like three months from now. It's been 9 months since it was said. I don't think it's like a, you know, Fina one to pull, be like, hey, I'll do this and incorporate it in the next big update. Bro, chat, this could have been thrown into world events. I'll give you something right now. Damn, okay, I know what the new bell is, right? I know what it was, right? But I'll give you an example, right? Okay. What they could have done is very small example. You get a new relic from the world tournament or even the parasol, right? It's not the most rare relic. They can make it as rare as they want to. The point is you get a drop from the boss, and there's it's a simple turn-in quest, right? Motherfucker saying they're old ass motherfucker. Do you know there's a way you can pass down the soul of, you know, they give some fucking lore explanation. Bam! You turn in the piece of the world serpent. He does the favor for you. Now you can acquire a new bell. You unlock a new bell as the actual drop. A lot of times they just have new bell and you can just go roll for it immediately at Yunchul. Now instead, if it dropped with the world events, it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. You can unlock a bell through the world serpent. Oh yeah, let's go grind world serpent. I want to see what that new bell's like. I want to see what bro, you know how many people would want to chat. If there's something I know, if there's something unlockable out there like a bell and people don't have access to it, hella niggas are going to do it to try and unlock the shits. Okay, it's not like Mantle of Enmity where it's like, okay. No, something like a bell or like an attunement path or anything like major like that, motherfuckers would do motherfuckers would grind the bitch. That's my thoughts, Jack. Are devs busy with uni and primaries, or does busy mean working on other games, ignoring their half-finished work on Deep? Like the deadbeat dad ignores the son he didn't want. So I feel like actually there are a lot of periods where it can be like busy IRL. Like Rag has been super busy IRL from what I remember. He's been real busy. Like I said, even Cursed Gear, even you can ask Punchy, even Cursed Gear, that shit has not been open for a minute, and this shit has not been open. He's been pretty fucking busy IRL. So it depends. I don't know what goes on in the devs lives all the time, right? K1, I know he in college too. He'd be doing his shit. Motherfucker's busy, bruh. And so it's like, I understand that. But I think at the end of the day, it's like, I just think a lot of the stuff that is made right now or is like currently sitting there could be very easily transformed into content that wouldn't take that much time or effort because there's already been some progress on it, and it can be reworked for a potential big update that would be a slam dunk and something we desperately need to revive the Deepwoken momentum, to revive the community a little bit, to show that, hey guys, bam, we still got it. People have lost that faith. They have the assets ready, in my opinion, to bring that faith back. That's why I'm really looking forward to see what like the 2 new bosses bring, right, in terms of the rewards, and especially what the either PvP Luminant or whatever fuck they want to do, the next big update. I'm looking forward to it because I want to see the shits like the K1 enchants. I want to see like the bells that were talked about. I want to see all that shit push forward together, in my opinion. Were they dropping new sneaks? I don't know. I know Ark said it's like as they work on it. So I don't know. Can anyone provide a lore explanation as to how and why this NPC walked out of an event initiation ritual and restarts up blindfolded, was hunting a wolf in summer, no mob spawning, and star swept, brain sucking and threshers, is being pursued by Summer Isle and Starswept for no apparent reason, acts like he's been towards his life when you grip him, Was allowed to run off with Neve's ether shooting ritual bow of utmost importance. Use the blind seer sightless beam when he's meant to be fully blind. Why is he a blind seer with no indicator, let alone a blind seer at all? When he was undergoing the test, he actually wandered out the forest while his supervisor was off on his lunch break. He actually stepped on ship and didn't realize, so he walked around the ship until they arrived at Summer Isle. Still not realizing he wasn't on a testing site anymore, he fired an arrow at the sound of something walking through his orb. Not realizing he just killed a random Summer Company member. This ends up causing the Summer Company to put a bounty on him. He just then walks around fighting anything that moves because he doesn't actually know that what a wolf is. No one no one has a response. No one has a response on winning game. As for rally fires, the size beam on blind street, you can do that naturally. Yo, fire. Oh my god, this is fire lore. No, what I will say though, what I'll seriously say, and I understand time crunch, bro, but I think honestly the most by far disappointing thing ever in the game is when I see a humanoid NPC job with a legendary weapon. Dog. Please. I get it, but fuck, man. Bro, it's just not, it's super uninspired, man. I get it, but it's like the first time, sure, okay. But then when it feels like it's like the same thing with not much like variety on what could I don't know, man. Like, bro, people were like, oh, Curse Winner, that was cool. Please Give Inferno was cool, right? Like the effort really I think it does define the game's image in my opinion. And when it feels like a lot of times it's like I don't know if people don't care anymore. People would rather just have it in game than just. But I think eventually it becomes a thing where it's like those quests, in my opinion, right? I just feel like it could be it's much better for Deepwoken's image long term, and when people return to the game to see that, oh wow, there's a bunch of cool quests for legendary weapons. But now that they jump in game, there's like 5 or 6 legendary weapons that's just I have bow, kill me, and it's like at least when it's a humanoid NPC, right? It's like Deep Spindle, Please Inferno, like that. Yes, please, because that shows that like. Okay, there was like some cool thought, maybe some cool lore that can be built on. Who's Aska? Who's the Deep Spindle guy? What is this area? Right? Even the Wraith one, that was like at least that was like a randomized spawn. That one was like not as cool, but like at least that one was like okay, it's a ghost. But bro, like I don't know, man. I think it would have been cool if it was like. You talk to the Nomad NPC, you have to have good rep with it's like, it's like another secret obtainment. You have great rep with the Nomad NPC. It's like, for the longest while, I've been really appreciating your help, but I really need your help, and there's a quest I need you to do. I need you to help my Nevain brothers in the depths. In the depths? What? Yes. We've sent them down there because X, Y, and Z, whatever reason, right? You go and help the Nevain guys defeat X, Y, and Z, right? And then they say, thank you so much, brother. There's something at the top, though. I think you're worthy enough to give our trial. And you do the trial that they put in the lore! You do the actual thing where you have to you're blindfolded, and based on they can use 3D sound, you shoot at the bow with the critical. They give you a bow temporarily, and you actually have to do the fucking blindfolded. That would be sick, man! That would be cool if you actually did the quest. That would be sick. And the lore explains it because they can hide the lore first and then they explain it like that's the ritual. You just did the ritual, brother. Here you go. Remembered. It would be remembered like Curse Winner because it's not just kill humanoid. Even if it's kill monster or kill NPC, there's a cool thing that feels like you're in Deepwoken and the lore, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man. Is it that bad to take an extra week to add something like that? I get it. People are going to be upset. People are going to be upset with the weeklies because there's nothing there. But what I'm trying to illustrate is people are already leaving the game. People are already apathetic. You need to build back the trust. You got to build that back. And by having it shows to people that it feels like they don't care. And there is a lot of work that goes into the background and stuff they do, and so it's if if they're going to be putting a lot of effort, what is the issue with expanding upon what could have been a very cool quest that had cool lore for a guild that has very small content behind it? Very small, and there's rarely nomad expansions or talks or lore and shit. Bro, that one motherfucker, I remember way back, y'all, I know some of y'all know this. There was a motherfucker who donated me like 50, 40, $100 to ask if there was nomad shit coming to the game. And I told him, some of y'all remember this, I told him there would be. There's something coming, but I can't say what it is. And it was the bow. It was the bow. Now imagine this motherfucker's surprised when he comes in, okay, nomad shit, and that's it, bro. That's the quest. It wasn't like you talked to, there's no new dialogue with a fucking camp leader, no, nothing like that, bro. You kill him up, maybe as like a line or two when he sees you, and a line when you grip him, and you got the lore on the shits. And it's like, why not have it actually be related to the games a little bit more to expand upon this guild that has, or this faction that has already been very lackluster in the history of Deepwoken. I think it's one of the factions that have had the least amount of content added to them. Cool opportunity to really flex what they can do. You know what I'm saying, right? So I don't know, man. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I was saying, just in my opinion, bro, I always feel like it's just such a missed opportunity, and I hate seeing it. I honestly do. But I respect that there's time constraints, but I still dislike it generally just because I know that they could do more and make it feel as cool as Curse Winter. Hell, there's less people playing the games. It's easier for them to do secrets, maybe, right? I don't know, man. Just show that they can still do cool stuff with the stuff that they're adding here, because there's cool stuff that goes into the look of the weapon and the design of the weapon, right? The gameplay might make it busted, but it's like, I feel like obtainment and stuff like that, it shows polish. It shows polish that they can still produce quality. Okay, the reason I don't like fucking Runeslayer legendary weapons is because I grind one NPC and I get it from them. From Deepwoken, I expect more, and that's a lot of people. And when a lot of people don't see that polish, it like builds up. It really builds up for people, and so that's why I think it's the most disappointing part when I see it. And you can ask testers. Testers will agree. Testers will agree. I think there's a couple testers that do agree, but at the same time, if they really need to drop it this week and they have to do it for the shits, okay. But it's just like, I just wish I just wish there was more. It was cooler. Because yes, I know Dormant Splinter shit. You know, people are upset, but the main part, even with Dormant Splinter, right? Like when you actually saw the area, that was cool as fuck, and they could expand upon that and really do more. Now there's like a new area that they could potentially expand upon with. You know how they said there's gonna be more Dormant Splinter recipes, right? It's like people like that idea. What people didn't like initially, right? People were upset because they felt like they were cheated out of their time. That's the truth. People felt like they were cheated out of their time because it wasn't there. That's the truth, really. But when it was there, people were like, yo, this is sick. Whoa. People liked it, man. People liked it. And I guarantee you people would have loved to see a new Neve area. It's like, what? And it's like a trial room. You see like a grand elder, like with like a fucking, I don't know, like some staff. And he's like, you there. Thank you for saving our people. You will do now the Nevaean bow wolf hunting trial. Oh, they give the nigga fucking voice actor off $5. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. Voice actor, you will do the trial. Oh damn, this nigga's a voice actor? Polish, trust me, it would hit, and it has hit. But I digress. There's no point yapping about it, but I do just want to say that it is one of my pet peeves I do have with the game, if I had to be honest. Sometimes I have to get it off your chest, bro. It's like, I don't know, bro. Because I noticed it when I was looking in, I was seeing, okay, and then like the first clip I saw of it, like 30 an hour after the update, was like 5 niggas with a bow shooting somebody at Aerodor. And I was like, how the fuck do 5 people have the bow? Job. Motherfucker, bro, it's a slur these days. You know that, right? Job is a slur. How about, because it's a slur and people don't fuck with jobs, they remove that. No more legendary. They censor fucking job and they censored out the game, bro. Come on. Yeah, get that John out of here, man. Get that John out of here, please, bro. Yeah, it's trigger warning, please. That includes the, I think it was 25 SAR. If Conquest doesn't have any form of voice acting in the update, I'm crashing out. No, it's like, but that's another example of what I was saying earlier. Like, there'll be niche stuff added to the game, or like they'll for one update they'll add to this and like they'll do something for this, and it's like you'll rarely see until another bit. The coolest part though was Enmity. Enmity had a cool ass fucking voice. Yes, more of that, more of that. But then you get Demstorms. Demstorms in the laugh, right? Demstorms there. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Motherfucker, $5. Sorry. Let's see what Substep said. I'm curious. Just my thing was he got really lost and never finished his hunt. The size beam was mostly because I thought it was funny. I'll remove it. He really got lost, never finished his hunt. $5. I'll pay. I'll send the voice actor. I'll send the sound effects. I'll do the doom doom doom. There's like a doom 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 doom. But whatever the soundtrack getting acting on, I know he loved it. He can craft that out. What else is going on? Do you want clip farming Blood and Trunks? It's not no clip farming, bro. It's me just passionately telling you what the fuck I've been not fucking with in Deep, or what my pet peeves are. Okay, ain't no fucking clip farm. But what I want to do though, pause. I wanted to watch the Deepwoken monthly review by Crimson Kaido. We go ahead and discuss its topics. I think it's very interesting to hear what he has to say. So, everybody, say hello to Crimson.
You see, last month I was asking the question, is Deepwoken cooked? But this month I can say for sure that the game fully got cooked, and it all boils down to one singular change that was made. But before I get into that, I want to cover some of the better things that came out of March and the things I did like to see. Starting off with the Void Heart wall clipping getting completely removed, which is an amazing change. Well, for the most part, because there's still one really annoying ass cheese spot that still exists. At least 99% of the BS is gone. It's just that 1% of bacteria that still exists, which I'm sure will get sorted out soon by the devs. They also reverted the sea changes, making them optional, which is just another real exist. Which I'm sure will get sorted out soon by the devs. They also reverted the sea changes, making them optional, which is just another really good change. The devs also kind of confirmed the layer 3 in the Archmage dev interview with the Termi. Archmage basically said that layer 3 is something that's coming in the future of the game. I'll probably make a full video on what to expect from layer 3 and what the community should be wanting from layer 3, because there are a lot of cool things that can come out of it. And finally, I want to talk about the update.
Damn, I'm hungry as fuck. Hold on. Chat, let me get some ravioli. I'm hungry as fuck. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Paper planes. No, Jack, give me a second. Hold on. Get this ravioli. No, again. Okay. Headshot. Really main of the end. Beep, beep, beep. Damn, this fucking ravioli don't want to get out this bitch. Come on. Lovely. People dancing on your grave. How does this woman 30? Johnny Cage. Brand new day. Brand new day. All the way to the cage. I swear I've been betrayed. Too many times to make it count. Damn. Fuck, don't you matter fucking. Chat, remind me to put trash bags. Remind me to put trash bags in the list of things I still need to get from the grocery. Might run out soon. I'm not afraid. So it's all stay. Any plans? Fine. They count. Hey. I live in betray. Be another paper plate. Damn, I hope this shit don't spill when I eat it, bro. Cause I know I need to get fucking random bowls for that shit too. Headshot, Drizzy man, you know that. I'm gonna spray him like a bowling lane. Guys, Look, yeah, crash up for a bit in this video. All good.
might be confused right now because this is supposed to be the good stuff to come out of March, but hear me out for a second. In my video covering the issues with weeklies, it essentially all boiled down to just take more time to finish and polish content, and to be honest, for the most part, the updates coming out later kind of does that. I mean, the updates still come with a lot of bugs with them, but the content we did get definitely feels a lot
Hold on. Shine myself, trying way to stay out of the way. You know that song, chat? Yeah, Drake song. Finding myself, showing myself. I'm back.
complete and polish, so the updates being delayed to prioritize testing and polishing definitely is a plus. That's about it for all the glazing. Now let's move on to the weeklies, what we get from each weekly, and how one weekly completely doomed this game this month. Oh my god, I'm sick of saying weekly. Okay, so the first weekly was just a bunch of balancing, which is amazing to see.
Always lovely to see balancing.
For ganks, and as someone who basically plays the game just for the ganking experience, this was honestly a blessing to see. There was so much balancing that update, they had to add in a whole new section called balancing highlights just to showcase the MVPs of the patch. It was specifically targeted at focusing the issue of infinite tempo and ganks and a bunch of other issues of ganking. Specifically targeting mages and players who just spam mantras and don't do parry trades, which made ganking immediately after this update amazing. The second update of March, we got a lot more content, and with it, we got a 12 range bow. Honestly, this weapon was absolutely insane. I don't have anything too bad to say about the bow. It's a cool weapon with a cool crit, but the 12 range is very, very annoying. We also got some new outfits that are pretty strong. For example, we got this squibble armor, which is incredibly annoying to craft, but if you do get it, your crit now dazes on hit and also gives you squibble armor, which makes you nullify all mantras. And having strong armor like that is actually amazing for the game because it pushes people to change their outfits and not always run the same ones in all their builds. And finally, which is honestly probably the biggest change they've ever done in the—
Hey bro, hey, you know what's funny? Initially, the bitch was just days on crit. I said, bro, give it the fucking squibble event, bro. Yes, let's give it the squibble event at a cooldown. Now, guess what? The bitch is interesting, and motherfuckers use it.
History, and that's to completely rehaul the iconic UI. Honestly, seeing the original stat sheet go kind of brought a tear to my eye. I wish there was an option to revert back to it because I would be on that shit, but honestly, the new UI is good and it kind of has grown on me. And next up is the third weekly of March, and this update actually has a change that single-handedly basically pushed Deepwoken into the Dark Ages. If I could pinpoint and point my finger to the single change that has been pushing the player count down and down and down for the past 2 weeks, it would be this, and that being the tempo changes. They made it so while you're in combat and your tempo hits 0, you no longer gain any ether regen at all. Instead of getting the 0.5 ether regen per second, you literally gain nothing, zero, nada, absolutely jack shit. And I don't think I need to explain why this is the worst change ever made, but let me just break it down for you. If you have a build with mantras, or just any normal build, literally 99% of all Deepwoken builds, unless you're Silent Heart or you're not Silent Heart and only use M1s for some reason, your build became fucking useless. Got it to hell, because most ganks, especially after the update that they did with most of the tempo changes, most ganks, you run out of tempo so quickly. So you're going to be operating at little to no tempo. That means throughout the gank, most ganks, you're not going to be able to use any mantras at all. And this doesn't apply only to ganks, because basically every single chime match I've gone into for the past like 2 weeks has always gone.
Ether increased slightly when you land in M1. Slight tempo gain when you land at M1, even if it's parry. All sorts of shit that, and you know what? I say keep this bitch, because you know what? You're right. I'm actually glad. I low-key was running out of tempo when I fought. Just make it to where when you M1, you get more benefits. More benefits to M1, and there you go. I think you can make M1 a little bit more, give a little bit more from M1. Right? Besides that, I honestly don't really mind it at all. It was annoying, but I would like it to where if I'm aggressive with my M1s, I get my shit back. I earn it for playing aggressive. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Let it to where if you are the aggressive one with M1s, you will get your tempo back. Not if not naturally it goes up. You have to be aggressive with it, right? I don't think, I honestly, like, I thought about it. It's like, it was annoying, but even like the slight shit, honestly, nah. Because what would happen in my chime matches and even in my depth skank, I remember, guess what? I was ganking a motherfucker. He was spamming mantras and he had an M1. And honestly, I thought about it and I actually really fucked with it. Because when I was M1ing, the nigga could not do shit. I really fucked with that. Because a lot of times, these motherfuckers in the past, they had that slight ether, and it was enough because you can get that ether region will multiply that. And it was enough to give them something going to where they can still use their mantras, right? They can still do things especially if you have a large ether pool. You have to realize it's relative. It's not like the more ether you have, the less you earn. No, it's percentage, right? It's percentage. That's what people have to realize. So those mages have a big pool. Trust me, I play my flame build. If you get 10% back, that's way more than your average Joe, right? And so even if you give them like that 0.5% back, it's still a lot of ether. And a lot of times they're reducing their shit heavily with Eureka, Blue Gem. You have to realize how these motherfuckers play. Whatever. Even then, there's other things you can do, like Shot motherfucker get that shit back, etc. Right? And so that's why I like that they're not getting any ether regen, because it made me even realize myself a couple of times on my mages, I actually have to go into M1. It's a hard buff for Flame Build, Alchemist, and Sunheart, but here's what I have to say. Instead of reverting it, how about we nerf that? Hungry Flames have been removed. Alchemist Ether Pots, reduced a little bit. Don't account for X, Y, and Z. Slightly reduce. And then what is it? Sunheart? Give Sunheart another nerf. Because in my opinion, this has been the greatest nerf to mages ever. I love it. I actually really love it. And I mainly play mage. I mainly do. Shadow Mage, Flame Mage. My fucking support build is mostly mage. I main mage, and I think it's a great update. Great update. You play like a hybrid though? Yeah, I do M1 a lot. I do M1 a lot. This change is a bad way to nerf mages, isn't it? I don't know. I think honestly the problem is that when you're being aggressive, like in a shrine match, like you right now, right? You're not getting tempo back when you're being aggressive and trying to go in and
always run out of tempo in the first like 1 to 2 minutes, and then it just becomes a parry trade session for the next 3 minutes, and it's just.
But that parry trade session you bring up, that should be reviving your tempo. It just, in my opinion, it's made ganking worse. How's it made ganking worse exactly? You can't catch track stars. Track stars. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Kaido, I agree. Yes. I swear to God, even in my depth gank video, I was getting jumped, and I was like, bro, I was like, okay. It was honestly like, I felt better. I didn't feel like I was getting spammed upon. I felt like I could actually fight back a little bit. I was losing. I mean, there's 4 niggas on me, but it felt tough. I don't know. Yeah. Let's continue watching.
Honestly, this change just needs to outright get reverted. This is on the same brain-numbing level as the Fast Blade change, so yeah, please revert this because the game feels like shit right now. Before I move on, I just want to put it out there, I literally can't boss raid right now because of this change. One of my main types of content that I like to do on this channel, I just straight up can't do because I run out of tempo way too quickly and I have no ether to cast my mantras. So yeah, get this shit gone. Other than that, we did get a carnival.
If you remember what it was like way back before, motherfuckers would boss raid a lot of times, a majority of the time, they'd be M1ing. A lot of times in those old days, they would be M1ing. A lot of boss raid nowadays, niggas spam mantras. That's the truth. It's a lot of spam, and especially with mages in the peak of like Permafrost Prison era, you know how motherfuckers would boss raid? Motherfuckers would justify boss raiding because, well, there's so many people on me, I need to be able to spam this. I need to be able to track star. I need to be able to bird build out of there because there's so many motherfuckers on me, right? Where generally, I think it'd be better if everybody has to M1 more, and there's less reliant on that auto regenerating ether, right? And you get more, the main way that you regenerate tempo is by being aggressive with M1s, then you will have a lot of that old verse 1 level shit where the boss raids weren't the motherfuckers just spamming, right? Because back then, you had to eventually M1 if you didn't have those elemental ingredients. And they did nerf those eventually too, and it made it a lot harder to mage. Now I notice it is a lot harder to mage. A lot harder to mage. I parry chain every boss raid video. I need ether fight back. I think that parry chain part, it should be It should be giving you more tempo and ether. I'm not disagreeing there for sure. I think that's the biggest thing right now that feels lackluster because you're aggressive and I don't get anything back. What the fuck, right? But the auto regen shit, honestly, I don't know if they need to revert that, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think there's a lot of ways that they can go about this to continue the fact that it feels like, damn, like I can't use my mantras as much. But it should feel like that only if you're not being aggressive / kind of holding S and playing back, right? Just my thoughts. I mean, versatile mention made sense. We're simple now. Some shit like you summon the sun and throw it at your ops, obliterating the map and auto gripping them. Main source of income right now is YouTube, yes. I don't know. Like I said, the main thing right now that I see is the biggest argument against it is it feels hard to boss raid. But from what I'm understanding, is it hard to boss raid because you can't use your mantras as much? I feel like it's like you're not getting your tempo back, which is not allowing you to be able to use your mantras to mix up or land an ice smash into like your curse feature combo, or not curse your curse winter combo, shit like that, right? But it's like instead of giving it back, I feel like at the end, if they gave it back, those motherfuckers you're fighting who are also like, if you're fighting multiple people and they're not engaging with you, they're going to get their ether back and they're going to be able to throw some shit at you. Whereas if it's right now, if it's like 0-0, but there's only you and one other person or two other people being aggressive, only those two people in front of you are going to get that ether back. Unless those other guys get out of combat, they have to go in and M1 you, or they're not going to, if it's a 1v6, right? Those guys can't get ether. Those 4 guys or 3 guys who are sitting back, they can't get ether. Back then they could. And because a lot of times mages, large ether pool, like I said, they would get enough ether to where every fucking 4 or 5 seconds they'd regen enough, right? Or use golden taunt, whatever they need to use, right? Large pool, they'd be able to use a fucking shadow on you, you lose like a bar. That was in the past, right? But right now, the only reason why I think it's bad is because there's outliers that are able to abuse this. Hungry Flames, Salchemist, Ether Pots, etc., right? And in my opinion, I'd much rather nerf those than allow Then allow it to go back to what it was before, in my opinion. I don't know. I think it's an interesting change, and I want to play it through. I want to play it through because I feel like right now it's a little knee jerk, and I think a lot of people want to immediately revert it, and I did too at one point. I was like, they should probably revert this, but I wanted to see what the intent was. I don't know who suggested, but I want to see what the intent was, and I think I'm starting to see it now, and so I want to see it. I want to see them focus more into that and make give more tempo to the aggressors. The real problem here is that the last 1-2 years of content were optimized from mage playstyle and not big tempo nerfs of people in shambles. I agree. I actually agree with that, Denver. Yes, you're right. I agree. Yep, I agree. I think a lot of people forget that it was, bro. I think it should be like more benefit from if you actually land M1s, you get more tempo. You get more tempo from being able to like run in those parry trade playstyles. I think that should be the main way and only way you're getting ether, honestly. I think that will do a lot, and I think the auto regen shit, you should only be getting that regen if you're actually landing your M1s, right? You still are going to be able to mage. You're still able to mage if you can M1 up close. Land some M1s and you'll get some of the shits back. I like that idea. I really do. I think it will help out a lot.
Of Hearts fix, which is honestly crazy to see because after months of it just not working, it finally works how it's intended to.
True.
And to be honest, the game mode is actually fun. And finally, moving on to the 4th weekly. From the 4th weekly, we basically got a whole overhaul on the customization aspect of the game. And with that came Fried Duke, which is probably the best thing I've seen all year. I mean, look at him, he's fucking zooted. But yeah, I got nothing bad to say about this update. Before I get into what I want to see next month, let's talk about the current meta of the game and what the balancing has done for it. Currently, M1 based builds are really strong. So that's your Silent Hearts, no attunement builds, or just like heavy M1 damage builds. So any build that relies a lot on their M1 damage is super strong right now. Now obviously that's mainly because of the tempo ether changes, but even when that hopefully does get reverted, these builds are still going to be extremely strong in ganks. Since the first balancing patch of March made it so that M1ing is a lot more important in ganks and tempo runs out much faster if you're just spamming mantras. Unless you're Flame, because Flame just gets everything in this game, you can still spam mantras just fine with Hungry Flame.
Thank you for the 279. Did you hear about the Bano's ban from Deep? Yeah, I did actually. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I kind of saw the reasoning and I was like, that's kind of bad. I'm not gonna. It's kind of bad. Pretty bad. Thank you for 279 though. Damn, no mention of blood. I don't know. I mean, M1 builds are strong, but I still think there are certain mages and certain playstyles that are still pretty strong.
So Flame Mage in a gank is still strong as ever. That basically sums up ganking recently. You just see a bunch of Flame Mages running around maging away, playing like their life depends on getting into Hogwarts, and a bunch of high M1 damage heavy builds that hit harder than Mark's forehead. So if you want to have a good time ganking, go make a high M1 damage heavy build or a Flame Mage, and you'll probably be winning most of your ganks. Now let's get into
no mention of Blood Ice build. Come on, man. Blood Ice is still very powerful. No mention of Salchemist can still put in work. I think there's still a lot of other things that can still put in work at the moment. I don't know. That's just my thought. Support can still also be very great
for the game. I have a whole video dedicated to why it's an issue and how it can be fixed. But to summarize it, the map just isn't fit for purpose and it's origin locked, and that's an issue since the main endgame PvP spot is in Void Heart. My point being that something just needs to change with Void Heart, and the sooner we get this changed, the better for the game. Since as it stands, it's just going to keep holding back the player count. There are a few more things I'd like to see next month, but I'm just not going to mention them here because I genuinely believe this is the most important issue the game has right now. So that's about it when it comes to this monthly review video. If you do agree with some of the things I I've been saying in this video, consider liking the video and subscribing. And yeah, Kaido out.
Because it bypasses the tempo ether issue with potions, yes. And it also, like, you can, like, bro, in this day and age where, like, you have a lot of tempo and you sap a nigga's ether, the only thing is I feel like people are going to, again, riot if they, like, nerf damage reduction. Well, the Alchemist will. If they nerf damage reduction and ether pots, because those are, like, very powerful right now. But honestly, though, I would love to see some of those other potions be a little bit more usable. But yeah, that ether regen drain, definitely, yeah, you can bypass that. Yeah, good video. Yeah, like I said, with Sacred Field, I honestly also think Sacred Field should get a cooldown nerf, in my opinion. You can almost, like, cycle Sacred. If you have, like, 2 people with Sacred, you can cycle it. If you have the time skip thing, you can cycle it. I think Sacred should get a cooldown nerf. I think it's the effect itself fine, right? But I think it should have, like, a cooldown, like another 30 seconds or even like a minute cooldown nerf. Something like Res, or I don't know if Res is that long, but you get what I'm saying, right? Where there's like a period where you don't have your Sacred up, and it feels like you have to be a lot more careful with when you use your Sacred, because Sacred is a very powerful effect, and it's AoE, and it can have like all your like teammates. Exactly, it's 30 seconds. 30 seconds, you can just play it, you can just run, and then like Sacred has a 30-minute cooldown. You say that, but lingering, you forget about lingering, right? Right now I have a Sacred on my support build. I'm so serious. You got the main circle Sacred, you got the lingering, 30-second cooldown. I time skip that. I have infinite Sacred build. That's why even on those ganks, I'm like at 70 or 60%. And I died of blood loss, but I literally also have infinite Sacred build. That should be nerfed. Both, honestly, they need to nerf. They need to give the time skip. They need to give the time skip a lot more of a clear downside to actually using it, in my opinion. It's very light. Maybe double the wither, and then what's it called? Also give Sacred like another 30 seconds or a minute, in my opinion, because at the moment it's It's not like it's like this niche underused. Sacred's bad. No, Sacred's really fucking strong, bro. And I do think it's bound for a sort of a nerf eventually. I think it'll come eventually. I don't think you should double the wither, because at some point you just want to have a crit. But my point is, Slicks, is that right now it's so easy to deal with the wither. I'm telling you this as a nigga who uses it. I use it and I know. It's I almost never think, should I or should I wait? I just use it whenever I feel like, oh yeah, I guess I can use it here. It's not a tough decision. It's not like I need to really time skip here no, I just literally time skip whenever I feel like it. And if somebody gets knocked, anybody, because here's the thing, if you get one like tick of damage on somebody and they get knocked, it clears your wither. It's very easy to clear wither. Very easy. If you have a build that has like any sort of thing that like has easy to hit AoE, or things like Ether Barrage, for example, you can just literally, I just shoot Ether Barrage out of everybody. And if one of those guys get knocked, wither's gone. Come on, man. Come on. We can't cap here, bro. I think it does need a nerf. As somebody who plays it, it's probably one of the strongest support weapons ever. It's very powerful. Exactly, yeah, the wither is nothing. Wither is a bigger issue than people realize. Our endgame content is so frustrating to play. I think in general, Crimson Kaido, I don't even think you should be able to fight in Void Heart. I'd love to see people fight in the overworld, right? But that's just my biggest thing. I just don't like that it's in such a fucking tight and small space. It's super annoying. What are you doing with that support banner? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think Archmage's idea is like 2 things. Either A, he said he's going to make it to where it's going to be like an island that anybody can fight at, right? So you'll be teleported to an island. Or B, you'll just have it to where like it's literally like you AFK in the actual world. You'll sit there, you're like sitting there, and then your mind feels like you're in the Void Heart, which I think is a cooler idea. That's just my thoughts. How did I get to this?
It all started.
All right, let's see. Another video. Deepwoken's biggest issue.
And one that the devs can never seem to be able to fully fix. covering around
I think I
half
already
of
watched
Void
the
Heart, and you
video.
can have up to 10 to 15 guys in here on average. Mind you, that can go up to 20
Yeah, did
guys
I-
in Void
Chad,
Heart.
did I
Look, what
already
I'm
watch
trying
the
to say
video?
is that ganking in Void Heart is just a horrible mess right now, and this is only scratching the surface. Since its release, it's been a consistent issue for the game.
I think I might have
One
already
that devs
watched
can
the
never
video,
seem
so
to be
I'll
able to
keep
fully
watching and
fix.
see if
Whether
I
it was
watch
how
it.
it ruined the early game experience for new players, or how people were able to escape mid-fight using Void Mother, and many other issues, some of which were addressed by the devs, but not all of them. There was always something about the Voidwalker origin that was problematic, and it's no different today. Voidwalker is still far from perfect, and it's definitely one of the few things still massively holding back the game. But first things first, let's take a closer look at these specific issues with Void Heart, and trust me, as someone who basically ganks it on the daily, there are some real big issues that are yet to be fixed. Like I said earlier, Void Heart ganks are Deepwoken's endgame content. Whether you like that or not, that is the fact. Most ganks start in Void Heart and ends in Void Heart. Which means that basically every build needs to be Voidwalker. Unless you're going for PvE, you gotta be Voidwalker. Because if you're not, you're completely blocked out of going into Void Heart.
Yeah,
so that's issue number one. And I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this, but having the main ganking spot, like the main endgame PvP spot being origin locked is a very dumb choice. But for now, just keep that in mind. Let's move on to the next issue. First of all, obviously being able to clip in and out of Void Heart is very jarring, but that's an easy fix. I've already mentioned it in my last monthly review video.
Did we just watch
I'm
this?
assuming it's gonna get
I don't think I
fixed at
watched
some
the
point this
video.
month. But put it simply, the map is far too small.
Void,
Like I
Loki,
said
Void Heart
earlier,
ganking
one mantra should
probably
not
played
be
a key part in
covering
the
most of the
mage
area
meta.
you have
People
to do
optimize their
without
builds
it.
to do burst
That's not to
AoE
say
because
that
of Void
matches
Heart
are
and
too
got
big.
kinda
Mages
carried
at this
away.
point are clearly an intended game feature, but the map is just far too small. As soon as you're in a gank with more
Yeah,
than
map is
10
small.
people, which mind you is just most ganks, it becomes an unbearable mess. I mean, just compare this to Hive ganks, where you have a large open map where you can move about in, separate fights, and use a large terrain to your advantage. Hive ganks are genuinely enjoyable. The same thing applies to Primadon ganks, Songseeker ganks, and even Etris ganks. Are you seeing a pattern here? Because these are all quite large open maps. Just compare that to Void Heart's tight corridors and claustrophobic layout.
Yeah, this
there
shit
is a clear
sucks,
link
man.
between the map and enjoyment. I mean, I'm just being honest here. The things you can do in those Void Heart corridors with just the mage build is just diabolical. But before one of you say, Kaido, the Void Mother portal system takes fights out of Void Heart. That's the whole reason for the system existing. Believe it or not, after you kill the guy running out of Void Heart, you TP right back into Void Heart, because that's just where the ganks are and the ganks will be. And because of all these issues with Void Heart, Deepwoken's endgame content is becoming extremely frustrating, boring, and unfun. And I hate to be the one that says this, but no amount of new weapons, oaths, or gear is gonna fix these issues. And it shows. Even though we're getting some pretty good balance updates and new weapons from the weeklies, the player count continues to dwindle. Okay, that's most of the complaining out the way. Now we can actually move on to my favorite part of these rant type videos, where I actually offer some decent solutions that I've came up with, or people in the community have come up with. Speaking of, if you do have any of your own ideas, feel free to go down into the comments and type it up down there. I always have a good time reading those, and while you're at it, you might as well subscribe. But yeah, let's move on to these solutions. First of all, Void Heart being a Voidwalker exclusive area just needs to go. My suggestion is just to make the Void Heart craftable so that anyone can make it and TP in.
One of that
Obviously,
solution is
if you're not a Voidwalker, you wouldn't be able to use the NPCs, the gear shop, or the bounty system. This change will instantly make it so not going Voidwalker is significantly less annoying. Plus, it will promote other origins, so you'll be seeing a lot more player diversity, which is always good to see. The next issue is map size. This map needs a drastic change, because no matter what, this is going to be the endgame PvP spot. Even in what's considered endgame PvP content, War Mode, which in itself is a massive mess, War Mode still 90% of the time end up in Void Heart and basically are fully done in Void Heart.
Yes,
So
bro, Void Heart's...
map gets
Oh my goodness, bro. War
Make
Mode's
the area nice
in
and
Void
open
Heart
with
is
new
so
terrain.
annoying.
Just make the area significantly bigger, because if 90% of endgame ganks are gonna be in Void Heart, you might as well commit to making the map big. And I mean, like, make the corridors bigger, make the whole map.
They made
bigger,
it
make
smaller, which is,
like,
bro.
you can still have the central bit with.
They
all the
made it
NPCs,
literally
plus, like, a
smaller,
whole
too.
Open
It's like
area.
that.
Kind of like how old Void Heart used to be. I don't mean the extra rooms, but the open area outside the map. If you remember back then, you're able to clip out of a certain wall in Void Heart to go outside to this flat plane that you're able to fight on. Now, obviously, using a bug to clip out of Void Heart to this open area was a bit scuffed, but you get my point. Ganking in a larger area and a larger map was a lot more enjoyable for Void Heart. Literally, all they have to do is redesign the map with the idea that there will be around 20 to 25 people ganking in this area. This combined with the item to TP anyone into Void Heart should make Void Heart ganking so much more enjoyable for the community. And with my next suggestion, this should also fix a larger issue with ganking in general. One of the most annoying things with ganking is flooding and just being outnumbered in general. And an easy fix to that issue would be adding a 5-minute cooldown to your Void Eye for dying in Void Heart. This way, if you kill someone in there, they can't just instantly come back, making ganking a little bit more bearable.
Yeah,
of course,
if they want to keep it there.
Anyways, coming back to my original idea, I know the whole point of the changes to Void Heart, like making the map smaller and adding a portal chase system, was to encourage people to leave Void Heart during ganks. But regardless, the ganks are still going to be in Void Heart one way or another, so we either commit to that and make the maps larger and more open, or we do the other option, which is to completely remove the ability to fight in Void Heart, which would just be a massive missed opportunity for them. I mean, literally disabling PvP in Void Heart would fix most of the issues with the origin, but it would be a massively missed opportunity at a Void Heart expansion update. I mean, they can even throw in the Voidwalker oath that was teased back when Voidwalker still first dropped, but the main goal for this update wouldn't be content necessarily, but more just to address the rooted issues with ganking in Deepwoken. Anyways, hope hopefully the right people do see this video, and even if the suggestions in this video don't make it into the game, hopefully something gets changed, because the state of ganking right now on Deepwoken is just a terrible mess, and like I said, it is really holding back the game. But if you did enjoy my take on the Void Heart situation, consider liking the video and subscribing, and yeah, that's about it. Kaido out.
What do y'all think, chat? What do y'all think? I agree with Kaido on this third thing. I think every Bell user is an unclearable bounty. The reason Void is popular is easy to find people, and this will make it easy to gank somewhere else. But yeah, like I said, they just make it to where I think the biggest thing, just making it like an island or something like that anyone can visit. So that way,
hello,
it's not like a specific thing that nobody else can get into except other Voidwalkers, because that is very annoying. And I would love to be able to help out my friends there, because I can almost never do that. Speaking of, let me peep this real quick. So yeah, we'll see something with it. I think we'll eventually see something with it, but it will be remains to be known. Anywho, just take a look here. All right, now we got video. I actually want to watch this, Mr. What do you think about being able to sleep in a bed at power 20 to contact avoid mode, which TVs you in? I don't know. I mean, like, I think it's just better if they want to do like the sleep idea. You have to position yourself in an area that's like safe. That way you can't just do it anywhere, and your body can still get attacked. I think that's kind of cool. Bed specifically,
concert video, and in today's video I'll be going over the next potential updates that Deepwoken could be seeing. With the devs announcing that they were working on Deepwoken again, I have no idea what that means, then we could be seeing a lot of potential major updates. Make sure to subscribe, since only about 20% of the people watching right now are actually subscribed. Now let's get straight into it. Alright, so obviously I'm sure lots of you know about Conquest, but it shocks me how many people don't even know what it actually is because of how long it's been. Which is kind of crazy, because we've been going through this for 3 years, and it's been so long. Conquest is more of a myth than something people actually talk about as something that could happen in the game. Which is why so many people in my comments of the last video were confused at what Conquest was, not even knowing what it's supposed to be. Basically, it's a 6v6 game mode with points that you have to capture in a format inspired by League of Legends, with towers that you have to claim control over, and little minion enemies that each group controls, and you know, you kind of have to like fight over these points. And then they have the minions taking each other, right? It's not that hard to understand, but if you've ever played a League of Legends or a MOBA or something like that, then you should be able to understand it. I don't. So
the Deepwoken thumbnail video,
update, but the devs are filthy League players. Anyway, many of you have also been spreading a rumor that the devs scrapped Conquest, which I've been hearing quite a lot. First of all, I'm not sure how this rumor spread, other than losers doom posting in the Discord for 6 hours a day and spreading rumors that aren't true. But this has not been hinted to, confirmed, or even commented on in any way by any single developer on Deepwoken's development team, or even contributors or testers. No official person, nobody even close to being official, has ever said something about this. So this rumor spreading is really dumb. Realistically, I highly doubt they'd scrap Conquest. I honestly think that one of two things is
scrap Conquest.
Either they're not happy with how it initially turned out and they're restarting a few times.
I don't think it's gonna be scrapped, but I think the development has been paused for so long that
they already gave us what they had initially with the World Events update. That was everything that was supposed to come out with Conquest, and they don't want to release Conquest by itself because they know the community isn't exactly satisfied with that anymore. So obviously they need more content to drop with it, right? Now, assuming that's what is going on, it means we're likely to get a whole bunch of new stuff when Conquest drops, if it's still in the works. But assuming it's not, let's talk about a few updates that we could potentially look forward to in the future, or even the near future. And by near, I mean within our lifespans, of course. First of all, the Great Hive Aratel Origin, which was teased farther back than even Soulbreaker was, which is why I was surprised that when Soulbreaker got added, but, you know, the Hive Origin did it. For those of you who don't know, the Great Hive Aratel Origin would be a farming-based origin where you make money and gain experience through the production of plants and
I think that's ready, by the way.
That. Basically, it would have turned Deepwoken into a fun little farming simulator as a
I don't know what's going to happen with
for
that.
people who may like that. Listening to the idea sounds
come
like
out
a
one
cool
day.
novelty, but it could actually just end up as a like non-optimal progression route that people do when they don't really want to fight stuff.
Ready, but we still never see it.
And obviously, I doubt it would have any significant reason for people to use it more than once, unless they gave farming certain exclusives. Like maybe as a farmer, you can like make certain products like vegetables, high quality products, and they'll have like potion effects and stuff without you needing alchemy abilities or stats, which could actually potentially even be meta defining, because now you could have all the benefits of an alchemy build, or at least the positive ones to yourself without the negative ones to enemies, while without having to invest points into like intelligence and stuff like that and making a support or alchemy build, which would be cool as a side grade for PvP players in Trial of One or Voidwalker, because right now those are kind of the dominant ones for people who like to play in PvP, which is really lame because Voidwalker is just terrible all around and Trial of One is kind of just boring, you know? It's one little trial, you beat it, you're done, easy little fast track to your first few levels of progression. Next up is going to be the Void Tower I want to talk about.
Void
Some of you know what this is, many of
Tower.
you might not. The Void
It's
Tower
been a while
is
since I talked about
an
Void
infinitely
Tower.
procedurally generated dungeon with unique bosses, rooms, loot, enemies, and pretty much
Yes,
just
Void
kind of like a
Tower.
big roguelike arena thing, as they've described it. But this could mean a few things. It could
I'd love
be
to
like
see
a
that,
roguelike
but-
better version of the Diluvian mechanism that early
been a while
players
since
can
I
use to
talked about
fast
it.
track progression in a more fun way if they choose to make it accessible for freshies or lower power level characters. But
I remember when we were all talking about the
based on what
Void
they've said, it's
Tower.
going to
Remember
be
that?
a higher power level area.
Yes,
So the main
Void
appeal of
Tower.
this is
The
being an
next big
infinite
update.
arena for higher level players, and it might contain
Void.
more than just PvP trials, having puzzle rooms, maybe even parkour obby rooms, and like some sort
Yeah,
of
that'd
new
be cool.
bosses and enemy variants, and that all sounds super interesting, but my kids are going to be the ones playing it if it actually sounds as detailed as I mean they want to make it, or you know,
Yeah,
if
it's
the devs
gonna
even
be-
aim
it's
to
gonna-
make
I
it
think
that
it's gonna be
detailed
one of
anymore,
the- that's
because they
taking
might
the-
have just shot past what they have the capabilities of doing, but who knows, it could end up really well. Next up is the Ceramide Hollow update. In its current state, the Ceramide Hollow is
Isn't
a
Void Tower
PvE
like
progression route and
Fantastic
pretty
Frontier
much
Other World
nothing
Tower?
more.
No,
The
it's actually
Ceramide Hollow
not.
is meant to have endgame potential and is currently unfinished.
It's a bit different.
There's supposed to be a boss down
A lot
there,
more. It's a lot more
exclusive
expanded
and
upon,
endgame
and like
loot,
actual
but
mini
it's
dungeon.
really bare right
Like
now.
each
because
floor
as
is like
it
a mini.
it's just a
Imagine
dungeon
each
with
floor as like a
regenerated
Duke level like
potential
length,
rooms,
but like
reused
different options.
with
Like,
enemies
I
that are
honestly would
already
require a
in
lot
the
of
game
work. I'm
and a
not gonna
loot
lie.
pool with nothing.
That sounds like a lot of
special in it.
work. I
Like
can't
really,
even-
what
I
did
can't
they
even hold
even
you.
make for this? They made 3 maps and let me think. I'm really trying to think. They made a model for the egg things that you use as fuel, those rocks, those lava rocks. They made that model. They made the 3 maps. They made the Ceramide Hollow like camp area that you're in before you enter it, and they made the like mining thing that you're inside of, that like cave diving thing. So that's all the work that they put into Ceramide Hollow. Hopefully the devs can finish it, because I really want it to be
Yes.
actually good rather than just in usage
Yes.
for the minor origin, because there's nothing else that it can even be used for right now. Like, yeah, you could use it to progress PvE without being bothered by Voidwalkers, but even then, you could also just go deep bound, which is
This
better
footage
than
is
it,
old,
and
bro.
has
You
actual
can tell because he
benefits
still
to
has the
it, like
mic.
innate
They removed the
insanity
mic
buff
in,
that you get for just
Deep.
being down there.
Probably because so
You'll
many
lose your
people were
mind
getting
talent
banned
being
from
innate.
it.
So I don't know, man. They really
Actually, like,
should have thought
saving
about this
players.
more before adding it, and they really should have put some more work
It's
into
funny.
it, because it could have been really cool, but right now it's just kind of boring. And finally, we have Layer 3 of the depths. This is the final potential update from everything we've heard about. Layer 3, also known as the Carnival Vents or just the Vents, which
Yeah, this music
I
is
still
peak.
think of Among Us when I hear this,
Probably
because
should
it
use
came
music in
out
my
and,
background
like, or, well, we
videos,
started
or
hearing about it
that
back
background
when
music in my
Among Us was
videos.
still a big meme. So every time I say
All
Vents or the
PvE,
Carnival
I do
Vents,
too.
I just get flashbanged by like
I want new. I want
5
new.
Suspace. I'm sorry, I don't know why I
mechanically
brought that up,
tough
right? Now, the
PvE,
Carnival Vents is
please.
probably the most important depths layer in lore right now. Layer 3 has a lot of
Yeah, it's from
noticeable
Calamity.
things.
Like
First
the
of all,
main
it's the
music.
layer where Deepwoken Amoris Pleatsky lies, which I say Deepwoken Amoris Pleatsky because he's a Deepwoken. A Deepwoken's just an ascended person, a part of a god. So he is the first potential
Layer
Deepwoken that we
3.
could meet. Right? So he could be the first demigod-like figure we actually meet in the game. Ferryman does not count, for those of you who are about to comment that. He's a projection in the overworld, not a real person. Along with Pleatsky in Layer 3, which would
Is
obviously
he a
be really
projection?
important, it also likely introduced us to more of his
Damn,
worshippers,
W
like
clutch.
the Flame Worshipper group, other than the singular one in the food shop in the overworld in Etris, which could actually make them a new faction, which would be pretty cool. And then there's the Coral Fiend, likely to be some kind of boss, the way the Scion of Etheron was, or maybe we'd even get like a Scion of Coral Fiend or something. Now, I really hope they have more environmental factors in Layer 3 and don't just make it a dungeon like Layer 2 as well. Like, I want like heat management. Like, if you've ever played Rogue Lineage, the temperature bar in that was really important, because if you got too cold, you get frostbite and eventually die. If you got too hot, you'd get heat stroke and eventually die, right? I want to see more stuff like that in this game. I want environmental map survival stuff like that, right? And I don't just want it to be a dungeon. I hope Layer 3 of the depths is more like Layer 1 than Layer 2, where it's kind of like open, has areas that you can go into with players and bases and cities and stuff. Layer 2 is cool, and when it came out, it was awesome, but I hope Layer 3 is more civilized rather than being a dungeon, right? Because I feel like Pleatsky and the Flame Worshippers could have set up little cities and maybe bases down there, and it'd be really cool to just have these hidden societies
like small
where
bases. I think
and
would be
layers
kind of
inhabited
cool.
by people like Pleatsky who really just want to be left alone. And
That'd be
it
kind of
doesn't
cool,
even
yeah.
like not fit into lore. Like I know there's all the lore experts gonna be like, oh, that doesn't fit in the lore because the depths aren't grounded in reality. But that's not even true, because Layer 2, the only reason why it kind of got destroyed was because the Scion of Etheron was kind of just like messing stuff up. But in Layer 3, it really shouldn't have all that with the Coral Fiend sleeping, and then with some sort of management or leader, which would be Pleatsky, they could have societies down there in Layer 3 and built cities and stuff and done whatever they want to make
Layer
it
3
peaceful,
open
because,
world.
you know, Coral Fiend isn't going around
Yeah,
people telling them to kill everyone
open
they
world.
see. So we could get like another open world layer of the depths.
Yeah, we very well could.
Which I
Very
would
well.
really like.
It will not be
Maybe
like
they
Layer
could
2,
do,
bro.
Two
Heart
versions,
Mage
one would be, like,
confirmation
the
will
boss
it will
version,
not
and
be
then
like
the
Layer
open
2.
world
Thank
version,
God.
And then you'd like fight
Something
the boss
new.
to get to the open world version.
Doesn't,
man.
but it's not
It would just be
100%
really
open
cool.
world. But
Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this
it's not
video.
Layer
If I
2.
missed anything, comment it down below. But I
Could be
believe I
later,
got
open
everything
world, though.
down as far as mentioned potential updates go. I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe, watch the live channel. Have an amazing day, and goodbye.
Yep. Calm love video, calm love video. Anything else to talk about, chat? Are you doing enmities today? Oh, was there a Carnival World event? Please don't tell me I missed that. No, don't tell me I missed it. Was it Carnival? Why didn't nobody tell me, man? Fuck. Oh. We gotta do your taxes. Bro, Ray Concert, please give me a credit card. A good credit card that I can get some rewards on so I can pay with my credit card. You should have told me this before. I could have been getting benefits. Those fucking little benefits, you know what I'm talking about? When you actually use your credit card. I need that. I need that. Oh, I don't want to do taxes. Oh, no. Bro, fucking taxes. Chase Freedom Unlimited. Free and has reward points. What do they got? Chase Freedom Unlimited benefits. What they got? What they got? What they got? What they got? What benefits are we looking at here? Chase Freedom Benefits Guide. Actually, Ray Country, you can just tell me yourself. You can get the Chase Freedom Unlimited card for everyday use, the Chase Freedom Flex card for gas for CQR. Everyday use, son. What are the benefits? Let me know. This is a fraud stream? Fraud stream. Fuck you mean fraud stream? Damn, I only got like 10 days though, don't I? Or like less. Oh, a car? Want to hop in VC for a second? Sure. We don't have a VC.
Give me 1 second. I gotta put this on speaker. I'm on my phone right now.
Okay.
Wait, give me a second. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, here we go. Hello?
What's up?
You could just, for credit, you should probably just go with Chase. The Freedom Unlimited card gives you, I think it's like 4% back on rewards points, and then they have an entry deal, I think, where you get like $500 free after applying and spending X amount of money in 3 months, so that should be easy. It's only like $1,500 in 3 months. And then, so they don't have an annual rate, so it's free. It's a free card, and the APR is average. But that's about like the best credit card you can get for everyday use. And then if you are driving a lot, I'd recommend getting that card and the Chase Freedom Flex card. It's also free, but they give you extra money for gas. Like they give you extra rewards points back.
Hell no, I don't drive.
Then you don't.
Not 500. Okay, so my idea is I get the card, I spend it on like, you know, I spend money on it by paying my taxes with the card, then I get rid of the card after. Should be good to go, right?
Oh yeah, that should work.
So that's
you might
that's
want
a free 500.
Yeah, but you have to keep the card for 6 months, so don't get rid of it immediately. 6.
Okay. 6 months to get the 500?
No, 6 months. If you don't keep the card for 6 months, then after you close the account, they'll probably drop your credit score.
Is it really by that much? Because I heard something similar.
Yeah, I mean, it can be by a lot. It depends. It depends on a lot of factors. But you should just keep the card for a few months, yeah.
Just in case. Okay.
Yeah.
I get that 500. I don't know what I'll do with it. So let's see. 4% on the points though. What can you spend the points on?
You could just spend the points on, like, you could just give yourself money. Like, they just let you do that.
Really? So okay, let's just say
So they have gift cards, which are at like those are at a discounted rate. So $10 in points might be like a $12 gift card, right? But you could also just give yourself cash.
Okay, so let me think here. What do you think? Like 5,000. Let's say I spent like 5K. What do we think?
5K.
How many points?
Let me see real quick. Oh wait. Dude, am I fucking stupid? Wait, give me 1 second. Like, how the fuck do I use the calculator app?
You get 100,000 points.
You get $200 back off 5,000.
So I'll get $200 back. Then I'll get the
Worth
500.
Yeah. So you'll get 700 back after using the card.
I like that.
There's a like a referral code you have to use for it though. I'll find you one.
Referral code, huh?
Yeah, because the deal thing, they don't give it to you automatically. You have to like have the deal, but you just like sign up with your email and they'll like, send you one.
Okay. I see. You think I'll be able to do this before I gotta pay my taxes?
Oh yeah, for sure. If you apply for it now, you'll get the card during the week.
Okay, bet. Right.
And even if you don't, what they do is if you download the Chase app, they'll give you all the card information on the app so you can still use it.
And you can still use it. Lovely. I'll have you help me out with this later, though. I'll have you help me out with this later, just in case.
All right, let me know when.
And then taxes.
Those are doing 10 days. We gotta get that done.
Oh, wait. I have a question though, right? Whenever I start making money off Roblox, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I register myself as an LLC?
You could, and there are benefits to it, but it depends on how you plan on paying yourself. Because what you could do is, if you want to avoid double taxation, you could write yourself off as an employee, and then all the money you get from Roblox goes to the LLC, gets taxed normally, but then you pay yourself all of that money as an employee, and then you write it off on the business account. So then your LLC gets a tax write-off for it.
And that's legal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the double tax. Let's say I made like 100K off scripting and shits, right? How much of how much you think that double tax gonna cost me? And then after I use the method, what are you thinking?
I'd have to calculate that, but it would just be the corporate tax bracket up to 100,000, and then they would take all the money from that, and then you'd pay yourself from that money, and then they'd tax you again with the standard rates for people.
Okay, so I do have to do this method to not get the double tax.
Yeah, there's also, well, I mean, you probably shouldn't do this because it costs money, but since I have a S-level corporation, they don't get double taxed. So S-level corporations don't get taxed on money that goes through straight from the business. Damn. But it also costs money it's a few $1,000s to register an S-level, so don't do that.
I see.
Unless
I start making like baller money off Roblox.
Yeah, and also if you have like employees and other C-levels.
Dropping the info on me. I appreciate it. Chat, I'll have you know, Ray Hunter help me out with taxes. 3 years straight. It's going to be the third year straight, ain't it, Ray Hunter?
Yep.
He putting me on. So, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get that. Gotta get the method. Okay, I like that. Ooh, $700 back. So I get the $500 sign up bonus. I'll get like $200 back in point. And that's like those are like the two main things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So save like 700. That's not a bad deal. I ain't gonna lie. But will any of those benefits, like, my question is, will any of those benefits, besides the sign up bonus, right? It's just at that point you just have the points bonus just for using the credit card.
Yeah, honestly, you probably just shouldn't close the credit card once you're done because there's no fees on it. So if you don't use it, there's no downside. It'll just keep your credit score going up as the account age increases.
Right. Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And then you'll always just have the credit card.
Because I'm just gonna get some benefits off it. I might as well just pay my rent with it, right?
Yeah, what I do is I put all my bills onto one credit card. So I have a bunch of them, but I put bills on one, and then those all get paid off through the credit card. I get the points back from that. And then after that, I have my main spending credit card, which I just spend all my money on, and then I pay it back every month so I don't pay interest. Because as long as you pay it back before they charge you interest, you pay no interest and you get benefits.
Lovely.
So don't like wait to pay back your credit cards. Yeah.
Can I have like auto pay? Okay.
Yeah, you can, but just don't spend more than you have unless it's like an emergency.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want to pay interest. I have not paid interest a day in my life. I don't plan on doing it.
I don't want to, bro. I don't even fucking use my credit card that often, bro.
Yeah, you should be fine. Just make sure to pay it back, and you'll be fine since there's no annual rates on the Freedom Unlimited card. Right. And then I have my business card, which is all write-offs. So those are like easily organized. So I know that all money spent on my business card, that's a write-off. I have the travel
get
card.
Something like that too? Like just for like I spend like trips to like go to like another country, and I record videos there, and I could use that as a business card. You can
do two things. You can you can get either a business travel card, but it depends on how much you travel, because certain travel cards will be more beneficial and save you a lot of money. So if you like 2-3 travel a lot, maybe 2 or 3 times a year, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look into the rates, but the travel cards will give benefits to people. They pretty much pay off themselves if you travel enough. So for travel cards, there's either the American Express Platinum card or the Chase Sapphire card. I would go Chase Sapphire. I used to like American Express, but they changed their benefits around. They're less beneficial now, honestly. And also, American Express isn't accepted internationally the same way Visa is, so I'd prefer Sapphire. And they both have fees, though. The Sapphire card is $95 a year, but then the American Express Platinum card is like $600, I think.
Damn, $600.
Yeah, it's because they had a lot of reward point benefits, but they started changing them around to where they're like less benefits.
I see.
So I would go with Chase. I used to like American Express.
I see. Sapphire card for the business. I'll use that. Yeah, I'll probably use that as my travel card as I start making more money off scripting.
You could also you could just get another Chase Freedom Unlimited card under your LLC, and then have that as your business card. You don't actually need a business card per se to use as a business card.
I see. Dang, I'm glad I have this on stream, because if I need to, I'll just watch this video. But see, it's good to have you around, right, Hunter? I can't lie. It's good to have you around. Right, chat. Y'all don't know, but me and Ray Hunter go way back, bro. I've been known. Ray Hunter, when did you start? It was like you were in my old DeBrosi Discord since fucking 2020, right?
Yeah, probably like 2020.
Yeah, that's half a decade.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I think so, bro.
Been a while.
You were there. Were you there? So you're there for my channel, though, right? I don't know if you were there for.
Yeah.
That was.
I was there. No, I joined after you were already making videos.
Right.
Because I remember you made the biggest sword too, and that's around the time when I joined.
See what y'all saying real quick. If he's 5% back, yeah, I need to become one of these methods, bro. Definitely can't. I gotta be a little more financially smart, chat. You know what I mean? Definitely more financially smart. I can't lie, bro. That tax help. Oof. I'm hoping this year it's only like, we'll see, man. I'll see if we can get down another 5-6K. See what we can do.
Let me see. I think. Okay, so also travel cards, they're always worth it like in the first year, because they always give you a bunch of points that you can use on free flights and hotels and stuff. So the first year is always like worth it, because they'll give you. I mean, like the American Express and Chase Sapphire, I think they're like comparable, but what they give for the first year is basically like 3 free paid flights and hotels.
All right.
But after that first year, if you're not traveling enough to make the points worth it, then don't keep the card. It's just going to be like, it's going to cost more money.
Basically, like the idea is like if I'm getting a lot, if I'm going to be flying kind of a mid rate, maybe just get like the Sapphire card, right? And then then like I can get the Platinum card, because if I end up traveling more, if I know I'm going to be traveling more in a certain year, it might just be better to use that Platinum card for that then, because it's like,
it could be, but I think the difference in travel is like a lot more than it's worth. So I think you're better off just sticking with the Sapphire card.
I see.
Unless you're like traveling like, I don't know, like 15 times a year.
Yeah, no, at most I'd say travel's been like to and from, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like one trip. Yeah. I'd say at most maybe I've done like 3 or 4 trips usually.
3 or 4, then stick with the Sapphire card if anything.
Why we got Turkey? Yeah, there's like my chat will know. Like I always end up in just like use a different background like fucking every few months, just because I often move around. I can't lie. So we'll see.
Above 6 figures, Ontario takes 50%. New York has high state tax, so I end up paying a lot.
Damn. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, I'll definitely do that shit. You know, get that LLC going if you start making a lot of money off Roblox, because I definitely cannot. I don't want to get hit with that. You know what I'm saying? That double tax is scary, man. I can't lie. That double tax is scary.
Yeah.
I want that hair transplant, bro. Look how fucking big my hair. And then one day I'll have the rich laugh. You know what I mean? The rich laugh. And, then I don't know.
You gotta start golfing. That's where you pick it up.
I'll start golfing and. Oh, what the fuck else you do when you're rich, bro? I don't really know. Just get more money, I guess.
Pretty much.
So it's like cookie clicker. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When talking about Sapphire, talking about Reserve or Preferred. Honestly, they both work. I mean, Preferred is preferred for travel, but.
What's the difference between Reserve and Preferred?
Let me check. Because here, let me see. Oh, right. So the Reserve card is the one that gives you the higher travel credit, but then the Reserve card is basically the competitor for American Express Platinum, which is, so their fee is like $600. So they have more comparable benefits to that, while the Reserve is kind of like a more budget-friendly option. Because I think they both have like the same points that you get per travel, which I think is like you get 5 times the points per, I think, dollar you spend. But I think the Preferred card is more supposed to be used for like international expenses versus the Reserve card, which is just supposed to be used for travel exclusively. So they're kind of just like different things.
Right.
So like the Preferred card, I'd say if you're traveling off business, you could use it. And then the Reserve card, if you're traveling on business and doing it a lot, then yeah, get that one. Even though it's more expensive, it's a tax write-off.
I see. Well, I guess that doesn't sound too bad then. I'll probably hang you up and pretty soon. I'll get to getting this Chase card, bro.
Have either of you schedule one? Yeah, I was actually streaming it a lot. I got a video on it dropping in like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, Schedule 1. I heard about that game.
What are you on about with black cards? A black card is just an unlimited credit card. They're never worth it though.
Black card?
Yeah, you have to get invited. So if like bank managers see how like that you make a lot of money, they'll invite you. But so it's a credit card with an unlimited limit. Like you can spend infinite amounts of money. But they have like no, well they have an initiation fee of like $10,000 and then like a yearly $5,000 fee. I don't think it's ever worth it.
I don't know the point of it.
Like I just don't think it's ever worth it because they usually have like the benefits of every card below that. So like a Chase Black card would have the benefits of every Chase card, but even then, it's not really going to pay for itself well. I'd rather just have multiple. I'd rather have multiple credit cards and then
Does it
have
look
all.
cool though?
Yeah, I mean it's a black metal credit card.
Oh
So
yeah, motherfuckers definitely get it for the drip, bro.
yeah, definitely.
Black.
No, they're really impractical.
They're literally just like a cosmetic like drip upgrade, bro.
Exactly. You're gonna be spending. You spend $10,000 to join, then $5,000 per year on it.
Just to
Even though-
club, bro.
Even though you could literally just spend like 5% of that per year, which will pay off itself if you just get like 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah, getting multiple cards definitely seems like the method, bro. I gotta lock in.
Yeah, it is. You could it's better to have multiple accounts open anyway, because when your account ages increase, your credit score starts to go up. So the more accounts you have, like let's say you have 3 accounts open for 1 month, that's like 3 months of age.
So it's like a multiplier.
Yeah. Better get a platinum card though, it's still luxurious. Yeah, the platinum card looks nice. I used to have the gold card, but I stopped using it because they started changing their benefits around. Because the gold card I had before, they made it so you get like $120 of Uber credit every year, which is cool. But then what they started doing was making it so you'd get $12 per month for 10 months out of the year, which kind of just made it useless because now I can't get an Uber anymore.
Wait, $12 a month, bro? That's like not even a ride.
Exactly, and it resets every month too, so you have to spend
What?
$12.
Oh, that's ass, bro.
Exactly, because it used to be just you'd get 100 and
120,
like
yes.
yeah, exactly. You just get 120 on Uber every year, and then they just changed it to 12 per month. Lame.
Ozo benefit. What is this?
Yeah, so when they did that, that's when I switched off. I went straight over to Chase after that.
Damn. Gotta wait for the insanity chat.
The insanity chat.
The insanity, because like it will like knock you off with the wind.
Oh, you're doing layer 2 right now. I didn't notice. Alright, you need anything else?
Nah, that's all.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you.
Yeah. This bow does no damage, even though it has a shit ton of thunder and fire. Yeah, man, something? Yo, what's up? Bruh. I can't even get up. Get up. You look at that chat for 1 second, cooked me. Wait, I have to wait for my suit, bruh. Chat, I might be cooked. Oh yeah, I might be cooked, chat, I can't lie. Rejoin? Is rejoin to get rid of your, what's it called? Does it get rid of your parasites? Because if it doesn't, cooked. No, it doesn't. Somebody said yes, it does. Try it. I'm just gonna go over. It does, so you can quickly go to ignition area. I'm just gonna go over to that one area quick. Like the little dash you get off our quarter. do y'all see anybody on Arc Border builds? I swear I don't. I don't know why. Arc Border has gone poof. I don't think it's bad though. I see some people occasionally use it. Fuck. I saw a lot when Rosens was incredibly strong. Through Rosens. Arc Border. I don't think this build is like deep bound either, bro. Is it? Yes, Lone Warrior cooked. So cooked. Zach talk about Arc Border rework. What would it be reworked to though? Does it need to be reworked? This build fell in the depths in a depth skank like literally like half a year ago, and I never checked it out. I deadass could not be like bothered at the time. I was like, oh, fuck it. I do like the little leap though. The leap is cold. Yeah, I'm gonna go get this guy. So we got this. I think that's a volley. That's what I got. Yep, it was still just like I remembered. Using the carbuncles, bro. Carbuncles will always like this infinite hit stun if there's like many of them. It's kind of annoying. Make it up here. So hard to see. One of the worst mobs in the game, Carbuncle. It's just a very annoying enemy. It's not really threatening. Very annoying, but you know, layer 2 did need its small mob. You need a small mob, I guess. It's like jellyfish in a way. I also like how the paint goes through the armor. I think it's kind of tough. I wish it also got like highlighted. That'd be kind of cool. If you super heats, you get heat stroke and die, bro. You don't become Superman. What are you talking about? jetpack on it. I don't know, bro. I always thought Arc Order was kind of cool, bro. It's just you don't really see it that often. Remember back then when people were making those like ice Arc Order builds, like Ice Smash with Rapier, or was it Fire? I forgot. It was like Ice, Fire, Lightning. It was like Rapier. I remember that, bruh. Yes, yes, yes. I remember that. It's like the quad or triple ultimate Arc Order builds, and that got nerfed. It was busted too. Come on. Ah, straight reds. Yeah, layer 2 ain't it, buddy. Immolation is the only heat resistance. I guess, yeah. They removed these last, like, oh, they moved them. Damn, that took a bit. Graceful. You put that down real quick. Let me go get my, what's it called? Yes, my food. I got extra point. Let's just put it into Thunder Call. Actually, no. I'm putting it to Fortitude. Do I have reinforced armor on this build? Yeah, your sanity doesn't even, I realize when you're at this base, your sanity doesn't even clear up. Anyway, I think this build was supposed to be like the build with like a lot of health. Loki though, it's kind of lacking. It does now, browse ignition unit, and I'm not gonna lie, it didn't. Wait, let me look. Yeah, I could definitely get like the 18 health fall to enmity, 9 health, 9 health, 9 health, 9 health. Let me look. 5 more health here. 3, so 8. 6, 6, 6. So what is that? 18 to 26. 32. My armor is terrible. 32. Get another 10 health here. 42. Could get like, what, 37 health here. $56. 61. I could be rocking.
What is inverted stats and events at the bottom right of the screen?
Pocket bombs. So this build could go from like 557 to 618. Chat. 618. How do we feel about that? Do I do that, chat, just for the love of the game? 618. No resistances though. Sandy clear up. High Fizz is better. I'm not. My Opus has 590. Damn, 590 HP, 56 Fizz. God damn. It's a shit ton. I should probably get reinforced on this build. Replace, can I get reinforced? Yeah, I probably could. I can bring the shrines. Don't worry, I have office, buddy. It's all good. It's all well here. So where'd my wisp go? Did I not equip it? That's right here. Fire bomb. Yeah, but I like no, actually not no ether, but not a lot of damage. What sounds could I get rid of? Let me look. Do I have? What was that one thing called? I don't think I do. I don't have that one talent, man. That gives you, it's like the thunder fire talent. I don't have that. Scorched Peak, yes. Immolation. Yeah, I have Immolation. Give and take though, I don't think I have. I'm just trying to look at stuff I don't really need. I can probably get rid of Mythic Stability. Five HP taunts are goated. Yeah, so you can. It's all about stacking them up. It's all about stacking them up. Yo, what's up, Natunes? What you up to right now? Shoot, man, I don't know. I might just. I was going on. I had a lot of ramble today, a lot of reaction, but now we just kind of chilling, bro. What you been up to, bruh? Oh, I do have it. You been cooking anything up? Just woke up? Yeah. Might do some hell modes maybe? I don't know. I know I'm cooked. Why are you cooked? Oh, like you woke up late or something? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm in EU. Oops. I'm in the UK. Damn! You were waking up at 6 p.m., buddy? Whoo! It's almost 7. Must have been out or something, huh? I got a lot. My sleep schedule was just as cooked. Okay. You know how it is. Yep. Armors. You don't have armors on this. I have cami, but I'm just gonna see real quick if I can. Nope. Yeah, rough sleep schedule, huh? Let's go hell mode though. Yeah, definitely could make this tankier. I wonder what the most amount of HP you can get in the game is. I think it's like 640 or 650, right? You can get a lot. $659 or something like that. Anybody want to do hell mode chat? Probably should reroll my bell. Can't lie. I don't know what bell I should get on this build. This is kind of a throwaway, but I don't. This build shrine? I don't think this build has shrine. Yeah, I don't think it's a shrine build either. Remember Shirafune's 800 build? The highest I've seen was like 1,000. Is the game running better with redesign and stuff? It is. Hop into empty server. Are there even empty servers you can hop into? Also, again, thank you for the €2. I appreciate that. Or £2. Yeah, £2. I guess we can hop in a new server. Screw it. Enmity? Maybe. Enmity. EU server, bro. An EU server, bro. You're asking a lot of me, buddy. This is definitely a private server, isn't it? Yeah. Guess we can do Charming Hangman Callie. Yeah, I could probably solve this stuff. My only issue is I don't do a lot of damage. I don't do a lot of damage with my stuff right now. I have terrible armor too. I will be at Hellbow waiting. What the hell? Here's how many damage did you do? 2? My blood run? Oh, I have blood run on this bow. Just why? I think I just got it just for getting it. Carnival? It's Carnival right now? I thought it was is it Carnival? If it is, then we might have to go do Carnival, I can't lie. It is? Alright, let's do Carnival. We gotta do Carnival. We gotta go do Carnival, chat. We can't miss out. We can't miss out. We can't miss out. Can't miss out. Let's go. Sorry. Join, damn, all these servers are filled up. Fashmo Shadowcaster, Washington. Okay, of course. Prideful Lionfish, Australia. We just gotta get empty server. Secret item in Carnival. Secret item in Carnival is Gilded Needle. Join up, chat. Please show up again. You have to join up. You have to join up soon, or it won't show up for y'all. I think. Some Jester weapon. Hell no. Love that Tyrion pendant, bro. Rest in peace, my boy Jar Souls. John Jar Souls is. Oh, here we go. It doesn't show up on the screen anymore? You got 3 Gildeds and 14 armors from Carnival? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta get that lunch deal. I definitely gotta get that. Hopefully it's not a hopefully it's not an Australia server. How crazy Old Flamos was? Old Flamos was crazy, bro. Now, I like using this slot for Carnival because it has some speed. Alright, let's run it up. Alright. 15 people, 15 potential chests. Classic. Dang. Come on, bro. Woo! Run up the ones, bro. Run up the ones. Woo! Oh, that was close. Dang! No chests. There was one, I guess. Only 6 people left? Bruh. Damn. Oddball is a crazy game mode, bro. They gotta add more games. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I want more mini games, giant servers, bro. Ah, 80 seconds of Beam Blitz, bro. You just got merged. Get him in there. Three people left. Ooh, Rose getting targeted. Woo! Close one. I was in a bad spot. Damn. Damn, bro got killed last second. Zora. I don't know if we have to play the Pomar one. Or we have to do, what's it called? I don't know if we're gonna have to do that one or fucking just the game ends. Damn. Oh, ones. Let me see what's here real quick. 30 seconds, come on, buddy. No! No! Bro, it's so hard to pass it off, man. Fuck. Unlucky I started off with it. Shit games. Alright, yeah, that's probably the only one we're gonna be able to do. Next one's in 2 hours. Different game? A different game, huh? An Agamatsu recommended game. Oh, I don't even know. Chat, why don't we play No Rails? Defending a moving plane from incoming waves of enemies using 3 classes that each have their own row. So it's a wave defense game? Weren't you doing hell mode? Yeah, I guess we'll do hell mode, chat. We'll do that. You're right. Let's go do our hell mode. Charming Hangman Callie. How do they pay to play Deepwoken? They don't pay me to play Deep. Natoons, you gonna join in? Dangerous out here, Natoons. It is dangerous. I don't know, man. It's not for everybody. Sure. Damn, I did not know you could do that. Play fighting. Fighting, huh? I think I've played it before. Not bad. I will wait like a bit more to see it, but we can probably just do a. We can just probably do a. What's it called? We'll start in like 30 seconds, maybe. What about Io? Sorry if I kill anyone, bro. Alright. We'll go ahead and let's start. Let's head back to, you know what I'm saying, head back to Castle Light, bro. Game so it's understandable. If you want to play fighting, you might as well play Rivals, Marvel Rivals. Tomorrow, like the game on Roblox called Rivals or Marvel Rivals? Because Marvel Rivals did just get an update. Not gonna lie. You think War Master may be added to the 4 merit update? That's a good question. I don't know. That would be kind of cool, yeah. Because like, yeah, that would be kind of cool. I remember when Flash Power Sweep got its damage. Remember Flash Power Sweep used to do a lot more damage, and then it got its damage cut in by half. 50% less damage, bro. Kinda crazy, huh? Put my bag in. A Rain Spire. That I do. Yo. Oh shit. Yeah, can you map out all real quick, buddy? Oh, the effect is damn, messed up. Damn! RIP Freshie. Oh, that's a shadow travel guy. Somebody went there. Kind of funny how just got wiped by a spec. Low-key power 1. Power 1, bro. You're trying to get the free hell modes. I feel that, It'd be like that, you know? Yeah, I don't know, bruh. It's different era, though. Different era. It was a little different, but I feel like these days, you know, in terms of when you see PvP players, I don't even know, honestly. I wonder what the average PvP player still really goes into. I wonder if like the movement is still the most done thing or not. Very curious on that. What do y'all think, chat? What would you say the most done PvE thing is right now? My thing crashed. Oh shit. Shit moving so fast I thought. What the fuck? Ever heard about depth skankers? Oh, let me see what I was saying. Probably Enmity. I don't know about Enmity. Diluvian's still kind of dead with it being bugged. Diluvian bugged? Is it? Maybe I need to put what's it called? I don't put you in combat type, right? I got some new content. Isn't the new content for all like a new ending and stuff like that? I remember it had changed a lot since I last played it. Make sure to knock that dog. Wanabo, what goes up and down? Crypt Blade. Finding a Crypt Blade like that back then would have been crazy. Damn, who's dying? Freshies or something? That Blackfire Railblade or is that Worm Tooth? Because it kind of looks sick. I can't lie. Holy shit. Actions anger the divers. Bro, what? Man, I thought that was fixed like ages ago. Oh shit, I got my place now, bro. Martin. Or now I have so much insanity now. But I'm still like shocked that we've never gotten a Helmo theme. I remember there was like a cool one that Rune made. I was like, okay. I wonder if Naki ever said he was like thinking about making it. Helmo theme would be tough for like a dark version of it or whatever. Was there? And there's the Enmity theme coming out. I'm excited for that. That'd be cool. No, it's like I think it's like a bug with like the alpha filter. The tunes is wiping people. The tunes did say watch out for respect. So. Damn, I can't carry anything else. So. Manly, is someone jumping in, bro? Revive? W revive. Appreciate that, too. Bruh! Man, fuck. Somebody took my fucking glasses. Oh. Lovely. Ooh, this Diver's Light Play actually is not bad. 21 health, 8 fizz. I can work with that. Wait, let me see what I can work with here. Still in combat? Was there ammo here? Yeah, there was. Yeah, I'll work with this. Let me just use the armor needles I got off this, like, that's what I just did. Diver's Light Plate. Oh, what do I have? DVM, let's reroll that. Lovely physical. Armor's Needle, let's see if we can reroll our... Do we need to reroll it again? Honestly, I might just keep the 4% elemental. Roll that down later. I mean, 4% elemental, like, it's kind of nice little extra resistance against elemental shits. I just need to lock in with a good helmet. Good helmet. Alright, shoot, I don't even know. I can't lie to you. These days, bro, it's like, you know, you do the little MIDI, you do the little, you know what I mean, the Elmo, but besides that, it's like, it's rough these days on the YouTube, bruh. Like, nobody really care. I can't lie. Nah, some of y'all just saying, y'all trying to get that free restore, bro. Get on out of here, buddy. Actually, I have a lot of idols. Let me see if you can do this real quick. Will it give me it? Will it give me it? Come on. Okay, I don't think it gave me it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would give me it, that's why I was leaving. The tank build. This is what? Wind armor resistance? You think our minded chef weapons exist? Bro, is Toon still here? He's still here or not, but I actually have a couple ideas. I have a couple ideas for the Toonster. What's up? Tunes, you still be, what's it called? You still be doing any balancing, buddy? Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you. I think I have an idea. Tunes and depths. That was you. For some. Is this 6th edition, 6 health? Alright, look at my ferocity. Gonna put I like health. Boots. I need to get better boots. What the fuck? Swamp Izzo. Oh, it's not even 3-star. Sometimes, yeah, sure. Chat, if y'all had the opportunity to ask tunes for some, what would you ask for, bro? Let me think. I forgot. There was something on my mind I was going to suggest. Wow. Oh, yeah. No, I was going to ask Corey, but I was just going to ask if, like, on completion, maybe you, on a group enmity, maybe everybody get, like, 3, 4, maybe 5 knowledge. Because I thought about it, and it's like, I was bringing my support build, and I was like, what the fuck, do I not get any knowledge? And it's based off the M1 damage. So if you bring a support build, you're never gonna get knowledge off the enmity. And I was just thinking, like, I was like, oh damn. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing. That's the thing I was thinking about. I was like, I think I put it in the Discord or whatever. Oh, wait. Gumbity. It's 28 health. I don't want a lot of health. I'll save this like actual good piece of armor for something else. Not just. I mean, I have a shit ton of armor needles. I have a lot of armor needles. Holy shit! I'm just gonna fuck around. Fuck it. Just have some fun, you know what I mean? Ain't that the point of deep chat? To have some fun. Fuck it. Put that back in there. Let's get some of these armor needles out. Bye. Let's get a couple of these Johns out. Let's get like 2. Oh, we can turn this into min-max too. Let's get like all 5 of them, John. That's one enmity right there, chat. That's one enmity. Bro, chat, I'm telling people, y'all got to invest. Y'all got to invest in doing elemental. Y'all gotta join up that enmity server, bro. It's good. It's good. Bro, people say they can't find enmities. Brother, trust me. That's your savior. I'm not talking no Kendrick Lamar, like that's actually your savior. Physical, I guess. I kinda wanted help though, but alright, that'll do. Lovely. And then we get the drown. Swamp Izzo. Swamp Izzo. That's enmity. Booyah. Woo! 42 HP. Some fizz on that bitch. Woo! 576 health. What else did I say? Oh yeah, the boots. These, right? Swamp Izzo. Sorry, chat, I'm brain rotted. Fuck. My fucking chud life, chat. I remember I said chud and he was like, dude, chud might be a bad word to say. Chud. I just thought it was a funny word, bro. Apparently it's like some fucking insane fuckers out there. Chat. Some insane fucks. They're really different, chat. They're really different from us. Me and you, chat. Me and you, we good. 30 posture is sad. I'm trying to make this the tankiest build I can with health. Plus, I'm arc order. I can hold on. Am I in Erdal? Damn, where the fuck did I end up in? Where the fuck am I? Where was I trying to go? Swap Izzo. Oh, I was trying to go to Song. Bro, what is this? What? I forgot. Yeah, it's this spot. Anyone got Camry?
No.
Hey, Ozo. This is the best gank spot. I mean, it's probably good for ganks, I can't lie. Swamp Izzo. Alright, get a boat. And wait, let me see what this looks like. That's kind of a big shit. Oh, there was no boat? Hey, go ahead and take us to Son. Take us to Son. I'm trying to get that pocket bomb down. Thank you.
Gotta go in water, bro.
Can one of y'all drive us there? Like, oh. I didn't know you had TP. It's a lovely day. Yo, we can let me see if I can reroll my shit, bro. Oh, I should have done it in the depths. Give me something new, man. Give me something new. Now the question is, can I have 2 bells at once? Sacred. I had corrupt. I had corrupt wind up. I don't know. What is it now? It's wither. This is awful. Remind me to change this, bro. You just got corrupt wind up? Really? What does corrupt wind up do? Nah, I don't like wither. I ain't gonna lie. On some bells, like wind up, you use wind up too often. That wither will really pick up. And fuck yeah, that's bro. Careful now. Yeah, it wasn't corrupted. Oh oh. It just takes less wind up. Oh. 1 wind up for auto grip. Where the fuck are the damn mind skippers, man? You might have to server up. Does it count? Hold on, let's see. Alright, we'll server up real quick. Bruh. Am I about getting us hungry? What are you talking about? Eating your mic off? Oh yeah, true. Bro, Roblox so straight about that. It's like, damn, bro. Like, my bad for saying that. Like, yo, chill. One day I have bands, bro. Bro, the bitch ain't even auto grip, bro. Bro, just give me sacred. Just put the sacred field in the bag, bro. Give me like an elemental sacred. Elemental sacred would be crazy. To be fair, all this armor should probably not go in a no shrine build, but. Hey, can you slide me in my bad auto real quick, bro? Like, Parker, can you slide me in my bad auto? Oh, wait, I got a quest. Oh.
I love you and everything, but you're washed, bro. You're washed.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Damn, I didn't realize I had that. I sabotage others. I'm evil. And look, all these bozo ass talents, bro. What the fuck? Let's just reroll this. Oh shit. You're right. I keep forgetting. What did Mystic do? Nah, Mystic's not the bozo. Don't worry. No. Oh. Dang, come on, man. I should have saved my burn, bro. I swear, anytime you try and get pocket bombs, it don't give you pocket bombs. Let me just get rid of this John right here. Come on, pocket. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Who is adding these talents, man? I don't want to use a fucking moonsight, and I don't want to do layer 2, bro. Bro, I just want to fight. I just want to fight something strong. That's why I want enmity to give me like look more than like 3 now. Like, what the fuck? I just bought the strongest motherfucking game. Motherfucker put like you see a homeless guy on the street. A motherfucker put 3 pennies in the cup. The fuck am I gonna do with 3 pennies in this economy, nigga? That's enmity giving you $3 knowledge. Look at your cup. You might as well give me nothing. I ain't gonna do shit with 3 pennies, man. Here's what it is, chat. What you got locked in? Yeah, invest that. Yeah, invest it, chat. Invest, invest, invest. Every penny counts, chat. Oh, these glasses make me look awful, though. But I have hella health now. Lovely. Mods have it easy? Mods? You talking about office? Hey, bro. Yeah, I think about it like this. The time that was spent modding / testing could have been time going to the shrine. You didn't think about it like that, though, did you, chat? You didn't think about it. Oh, I need to get that fall to enmity, too. But I don't really feel like putting some shits down on it, bro. Like, bro, if someone just... Hey, you can't even drop the fall to enmity, though. I just realized that. Let me leave one item, sure. Need more enmities? Maybe, I might. Give me something new, bro. Now, enmity is mad nice fur, bro. Portals, skeleton key. Alright, one more, bro. This is like mid trash. Yo, give me res or like some health related, bro, please. One at a time, one at a time. Hey! Lovely, lovely. Let's put a sinners on that real quick. I have some sinners I need to spend. Let's put a sinners on that. I have some sinners I need to spend. Look at all these useless. I mean, useless. Actually, that's what I have. Insanity? Can't do insanity. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do insanity, chat. I can't do insanity because I pick up insanity too quickly, but I have no willpower. For overall, it's probably not that bad, but actually, sanity's pretty terrible. Actually, I might need that airblade. Storm's Eye. Plague, get rid of that. That. Peacemaker, get rid of that. First Wave, bye bye. Let me get some notes off this one. They need to have like a sell all enchants option, bro. Unfortunately, chat, these days, enchants are just like, it's just filler, bro. It's just filler. It's filler, bro. It just is. I still have a die remover. Yeah, I'm keeping that. That's unobtainable. Chat, unobtainable. Bro, someone take this little gun out, bro. Bounty hunter, bro. What? Okay, we're good to go. That's good. Bro, who is spamming that gun, bro? need them. 3 Smith alloys. I guess I'll put them away. Actually, let me put this Nautilodont beak away, bro. Those are tough to find sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Put this John away. Put this John away. Let's put these dark feathers away. They're going to get. Actually, I'm put these bloodlesses away too. I'm so glad they don't cost 1 knowledge. I'll just use the Smith alloy on this shit. I don't even care anymore. I get damage, lovely. Let me see how much damage I do, because I do fucking bows all damage. What the fuck is that damage? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What am I, like, am I bumped? $20 damage a hit? Damage. Bro. Bro, who is this motherfucker keep sending me, bro? The off-field tank is a bitch right now. The off-field tank is a bitch. Are they level 5? Yes! Bro, how you put this fire out? Oh my god, this dumbass flame motherfucker, bro. And I can't even test my damage accurately. I'm murking him, bro. I'm murking him. Can't YOLO, I was getting murked, bro. Yeah, bro. No, I see you in here, bitch. Come out, bitch. We're boxing now. We're boxing now. You want to keep slapping me, bro? Okay, let's slap. All the chaos is going on. Okay, I'm just gonna go with my PS, bro. This is too much. This is too much. Getting bozoed. I have bozo like damage. I mean, I invested everything into damage, but still, bozo damage. Cooked, chat. I'm literally cooked. No wonder. I'll be like 5 motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, I do no shits. So where's my food? Do I have gluttony? No, I don't. It'd be cool if, kind of like the idea of being able to suit up, what's it called? Like imagine like you're jumping and then like you suit up and it like, you know what I mean? I guess it already kind of does that. Like you could like land, like a landing animation. Become a millionaire off deep. I would have loved to be a millionaire off deep. Let me make like a little. Let me get like a god or parasol planner real quick and just put that in the bank. Might as well use these armor needles, bro. They're just kind of sitting up in my inventory. But it's nice to have reserves. You know what I mean, chat? It's nice to have reserves. Fuck. Holy fuck. I have a shit ton of things. I need to sell some of this shit, bro. I got like random BS in my thing, bro. Doesn't mean there's only carbon 2. Yeah, I might need to sell some of this shit. First off, I'm never gonna be using this many War Masters. 2 at best. Starduster, shit. Shit. Just sell whatever's like useless. Don't need this money. I'll keep that on actually. 30 fizz armor. Where the fuck did my parasol planners go? That's minor hard hats. Okay. Actually, this has pretty fucking good DVM. Some of these should have just been sitting here for ages, and I'm never gonna use them. Mm. Okay. Now this, holy fuck. First off, this is what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Motherfuckers, I never understood this, and I don't know why I did it either. I'm about to clean up. Motherfuckers have like 20 crit blades in their bank. Brother, nobody wants crit blades. I'm sorry to tell you this. At best, you need like 2. And you can, if you need more, just do an enemy. You get like 5. And like I literally got like 20 in an hour. Next up, curved. Same thing. You do not need this many. You're not going to be making fucking 30 curved blade builds. Unless they add item dropping. Like I said, it's very easy to get these. 2 at best. Come on now, lock in. Evan Spears. I'll keep these. I am Alice. Black Bloods. I like to keep like 1 just in case. I'm never making this many Ignition Deep Crusher builds. Imperial Staff, so I'll keep like 2. Hell Morning. Frozen Southland Purple Cloud. Storm's Eye. Don't need this many. Never gonna use it up. Just gonna go and sell these. Keep like 1 on me just in case. Maybe 2. 1 True Sarah Spear. Yeah, I'll keep these. Keep her okay. Sling Gown. No. Merchant Robes. Yeah, this is good. Unbidden. No, 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 no. Done okay on me. Alright, clean up off the bank. I went from like 404 to like 279. Now it's a way healthier looking bank. Even though this is a bit much, I can't lie. Still probably not going to use half of this shit, but I'm keeping it in case I ever want to use it for something. How much was clone in verse 1? True, I was. Now let's actually get the good stuff we want out. This Diver's Light Plate is kind of shit, though. War Treads. Tillian Berets we can keep on us. This is like for freshies. Freshy slots. Thrall of Enmity. I guess we can keep this on us. So we ever need it. Aegis of Enmity. These are like, that's the hat, right? We don't care about these. Bastion. We can just sell this one. This one's ass. Anything else we don't need here? Oh, we can take some of these out for sure. Hella Mariner, keep here. Remove these black divers. Don't know about it to keep some just in case I might keep these in here just because I might make some more throwaway slots. So keeping them in there is not the worst thing in the world. Actually, no, one of these I wanted to sell. They were kind of shit. Can probably sell these. These are bad. Bolt Crusher. I could just... Bolt Crusher's easy to get. I don't know why I have these on me. Take out the Rosens. Yeah. Having two, whatever. Chorus of Agonies. I'm just going to sell it. Very easy to get to. I Am Malice. I'll just sell that. Dormant Splinter I gotta keep. I mean, you don't have 3 Dormant Splinters every now and then. Yeah, these can just go on like freshy, like throwaway slot shit. Ease of access. Deep Scorn Cask I could just keep in here. If I'm ever make a Link Strata build or whatever. Nodlodont Beak. Keep the Dark Feathers in here. Get my odd tentacles going again. What else? Just trade the stuff? Bro, who's gonna trade for any of this shit, man? What are you talking about? And there's like, what else would I trade for? What? Trade for a Dormant? Maybe like the time skip relic. I don't know, but no one's trading any of that shit for the time skip relic. I guarantee you that. We can go look though. I'm curious. Let's go see. Let's go to the trading hub. By the way, this still exists. Let's see. Fuck is it called? I forgot what it's called, man. Time skip relic. In the meanwhile, though, we can get off this build. Definitely need to give it more. Might just level it up one day and keep it. Let's see. The Dormant Splinter. The Fondant Splinter. What is a crafting recipe for this? Let me look. Temporal Crux. I don't offer. What is he looking for? Calamariner. Cursed Treza. Threadwork Kilt. BFC with Bloodforge Crown. Let's see what else we'll have here. 150 vouchers. Okay. Looking for HP kits, TVM, PV God rolls, rings. Yeah. Those are trading Temporal Crux for 3-star Perders. My final tool and Grand Suitor Ruska. Oh, that's what he has. Looking for Kaido carry for Temporal Crux. Damn, I should have taken that deal. Wait. 318? Bro, what the fuck? See, that's what I'm talking about, chat. Nobody fucking trades this shit anymore, man. Let's see. Somebody probably here has something. What does this guy have? I don't think he's selling any Temporal Vortex. He has the Withered Timepiece. Curse and Somatic Temporal Crux. So I'm saying, chat, y'all said trade, bro. What fucking trade? He wants Bloodforge, Curse Winner, Vortex Echo with Whistling Cry, Dormant Splinter, yeah. Trading in the Deepwoken server itself, bro. But to be fair, it seems like these are like the only like 2. I think that's more people. Looking for Hero Blade of Flame? Let's see if he's willing to trade it. I got a Hero Blade of Flame. And I have the Temporal Vortex. I'll keep you guys posted on if anything happens. I'll let me stream for, I ain't gonna lie, like almost 4 hours. I got like another 20 minutes. I'm gonna go eat. What was I gonna do? Parasol planter. Yes, I was gonna like make a perfect parasol planter. Ignition grinder. Oh, war modes are going on. Wow. I'm just a little shocked. Will Deep ever be in a fixable spot? When is Deep ever in a fixable spot? Good question. Here's what I have. I have 3 parasols. What do I want to change? What is like the easiest to work with here? Probably this one. Yeah, probably this one right here is probably the easiest one to work with. Yeah, fucking spawning without the water sucks, man. Anything about the nerfs I sent you? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't read it yet. I'll probably do it another time. Nerf list. Nerf, 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 and nerf, nerf. Dulling potions. Are you talking about the damage? Is that the damage reduction ones? Make it also affect blood loss. Or are they just nerf blood loss? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like, bruh. Oh, that's actually a good ring. Anything else here that's like worth any value? Hold on. Wraithclaw, actually, I don't have one of those. Soulthorn. Yeah, I guess, just in case I make a Soulthorn build. Which is never, but might as well. Actually, wait, I might as well just put on the fucking Parasol Planner and do it here. Sorry, chat. Gotta lock in. Take off my lovely Bulwark helm. Let's get some, let's get like, what we need, maybe 3, let's get like 3 armor's needles. Shave 1, shave never. Okay, I love my beard. Oh, I had some on me already. Fuck. Alright, let's see what we get here. Elemental. Fuck no. You never settle for less. 12 ether. Fuck no. You never settle for lesser. But let's get rid of the ether first. DVM? What? We trolling? They're trolling. 7% elemental. That does kind of look cool, but hell nah. We're spinning again, chat. Always gamble. Always fucking gamble. Never not gamble. If you're a gamble, if you don't gamble, I'm disappointed in you. Let's turn this into one as well. Gambling time. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ether. I'm not making a gilded. Fuck you. Actually, I probably could have. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm a gambling man. Hey, it hit. It hit. You know what I'm saying? It hit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm a gambling man. You're trying to put me in combat, bro. Bro, why do you keep fucking joining my server, bro? Slide on my about all, bro. Wasn't you? What the fuck happened? We gotta investigate this. Don't tell me it's that fucking ice motherfucker, man. Hey, man. Wait, get out of here, bro. How about all, please? Actually, no, wait. Lie? What the fuck? Combat tags are bugged.
Well, we meet again.
Alright, bro. Hey, get your bro to say my about all real quick so I can take this little parasol planner off my head, bro.
I mean, maybe if I get a little smooch on my
Nah, I'm gonna have to kill you. We can do that.
Oh. Oh.
We can do that. Like death.
We could run once.
I can offer you death, bruh. Tell bro to SYBAU.
Wait, can I think this over for like 2 seconds?
Nah, bro. SYBAU, bro. That's what my chat told me to tell you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We might have to jump, bro. I can't lie. Hit after 7 needles? No, I hit twice after 7 needles. I'll come to them, cheese them all. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a fair warning, bro. My big bro about to pull up. He about to pull up with his ice blood build. He about to drain all y'all. And y'all gonna die blood drain. So like I'm just saying like y'all say y'all I'll give y'all like I'm gonna get like 20 seconds. And he he got the Alchemist Sacred Field cheese of doom. You know what I'm saying? And I got my boy here, look, he the fastest shooter in the West. Look how quickly he pulled that out, bro. He's not playing, bro. Like y'all gonna have to cut that. Hey, bro.
Save us. Save the
Let me get in my bad all, bro. Like, I'm trying to put my stuff away. Yeah, heartbroken is what it is, bro. It's dangerous these days. It's dangerous these days with blood ice spills. I'm trying to get him nerfed. I'm letting you know, like I do have a shooter on standby, and I have a blood ice build on a second standby just in case. It's like the artillery. You ever heard of artillery? You ever heard the backup?
That's
you ever heard like backup? Screenshot. Okay, sure.
Go. Oh my God.
Hey yo, chill. They ain't boxing.
Go against Saga.
Yeah, chill. Wait, hold on. Let's do this together. Though. Parasol. Hold on now. Let's do Parasol. We might as well.
You gotta calm down, buddy.
Hey, let's do Parasol. We right here.
Oh.
Anyone got TP?
Yeah, I got TP, bro.
Yeah, slide that TP. Let's go kill this John. Go to Song. I think it's near there. If I'm wrong, Joker.
Even though you don't say that, I know you like me, bro.
Summer? Oh, is it closer to here? It probably is. I thought when it spawns at Summer or Song. No, does it not spawn at Song?
No, it's like
Alright, if you got a boat, hey, let's go ahead and shoot John up. Get that ironclad. Bro, what type of boat is, man? If you don't get a big ass little boat, bro.
Wait, Aga, you know Neptunes, right?
Yeah.
Tell him that was messed up that he sent me to depths twice, bro.
Dude, he got restored, right?
No, he just sent me to depths twice, bro. It was.
Oh, he's saying to the depths? Oh, you straight, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, he's testing you, bro. It's a test. And I ain't gonna lie, it looks like you failed the test.
Bro, he's using mod mantras that does 85% of my HP.
Mod mantras, bro. Look, bro, it's. You know what they say, like, everyone says everything's a dev spec. Bro, get the man. Shoot, whose ship is this? Man, if you don't get your little shit by the way, who's this? Oh. Who's this? Hey, come do the parasol with us. Come do the parasol with us. Actually, hey, stop attacking his boat. We're gonna have him come with us. We need an extra ship in case our ship dies. Hey, hop back on your ship, bro. Actually, I'll even do some work right now. I have no wood. Never mind. I can't do it. Man, what the fuck I do, man? Bro, Roblox soft ass, man. They got it. Bro, no, it's crazy, right? A motherfucker can't say nigga. Okay, I get it. I can't say nigga, right? But then they want to introduce dating on the platform. Let's not forget, 17 plus dating. They were talking about adding that, John, and they act like it was fine. But I can't say nigga. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, damn. Can I say damn? Can I say, bro, you a bitch? What's wrong with that? Okay, there's something wrong with that. I know about chat, but come on, man. Come on, man. That's a gaming classic to call somebody a bitch ass nigga, bro. Like, come on, bro. Okay, if it's 18 plus, you gotta say damn or yeah, exactly, bro. You can't say damn. Damn. Oh, yeah, you can. Bro, we going to the parasol, right? PMO. We going to the parasol, right? Oh, who's that? It's right there. Oh, I'm blind. Oops. Oh yeah, it is. You're right. And bro's just chilling. Bro, that's such a cool sound though. Too bad it's kind of cooked. Yeah, we probably should have brought a second boat so we can get some more cannons. PMO, PMO, PMO. Lamest boss. I mean, it looks cool, bruh. You should get this build. What is it? I mean, I like the armor though. I love that. So glad they added it. I was so worried they weren't gonna add it. Go hit the boss. Yeah, I get some hits in too. I get some hits in too, bro. Oh, bro, about the reinforcements. I like that. I like that. W reinforcements. W reinforcements. Oh. PMO, PMO, PMO. Rockets red. Oh, my fault, my fault, my fault. Let me say my bad, I'll do this. TMO. Actually, I want to fight it now. Oh! Damn that bitch. I'm just gonna sit here, bro, just shooting at it. PMO, 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 chat. You know? Damn, I go a little closer, bro. Can't hit it from here. Oh. Bro, man, bro, that's kind of embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie. When the boat rework come in? 2026, probably. Probably like start mid next year. Oh shit. Where the fuck my chest go? Oh shit, it's here. My chest, bro. Chest, bro. Don't try to take my shit, bro. We're gonna have problems. Lots of them. Oh, I got knowledge though. Hold on, that's kind of nice. I didn't really get knowledge. Bro, why the fuck? What the fuck? Before knowledge? Man. Though actually, I did hit that nigga with mini cannon. I had like 11, and I went to 13. Oh fuck, man! I took your chest, bro. No way I took your chest, cause I opened up the chest underneath that. This one was taken, and this one was taken. Yeah, it was highlighted. I'm trying to put that John on me. Alright, I'll back on the slot later. We're trying to get some free loot. Though I definitely wouldn't mind trading armor needles for shit. That'd be kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I gotta go eat lunch. Anything else you want to talk before I go now? I gotta go get lunch and then I don't know, man. I dropped my video today. Deep views are down, so maybe I'll just make another video talking about permadeath hardcore game number 3. And it's why it's bad. And yada 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 yap yap yap. You get what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Two new bosses. I can't give any leaks on that. I'm sorry. What else do you want to ask, Kat? AMA type shit. What's going on? Every YouTuber now is doing posting. Yeah, it can be annoying, but like, bro, there's a reason why. When your views go down and when you see the player count down, you will be 10 times more likely as a YouTuber to doom post. Just how it is, man. When it affects your fucking bottom line, when it affects your fucking wallet, you're way more likely to be upset. Look at the world. Look at the world right now. Niggas are 100% more likely to be fucking negative and not as fucking kind to motherfuckers if they are broke or not making money, or they had money and it's going to zero, or they're making less. Niggas gonna be upset with that. That affects everybody, bro. So same thing applies for Deepwoken, bro. You have YouTubers who are making bag, shit was up. Now motherfuckers ain't really YouTube use a him, bro. Motherfuckers gonna fuck this, bro. Game's ass. That's a lot of people, and can't do anything about that. Yeah, this is Mario Galaxy music. Share some info about this week's update. Maybe some balance from the tunes. I mean, he was just here. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's a big maybe. Dex is busy. He's working on something secret. Archmage working on the back end shits. Corey, I don't know. Sunday update, maybe. I don't know. I haven't tested anything yet. So we'll see. Shapeshift as a spec exists? No, you can just that's not a spec, that's a disguise. You can get that. Can you look at the combat relic list I sent you DMs? Let me look right now. I'll peep out like the first like 2. What's your name? Combat relic suggestions. I'll look at the first 2. Alright, chat, let's read. Oh, there's not like a specific one. Oh wait, no, there is. Okay, so these are attunement relics. Damn, these have a lot. Let's read I'm gonna read the shortest one. These are fucking long. Okay. Looks like the fire one looks like the shortest. Alright, Flame Attuned Combat Relic. Incessant Embers. 80 Flame Charm plus Unyielding Inferno Talent. Same proc requirements as Whistling Cryaps. On proc, any flames the user ignites on enemies players for the next. The user ignites on enemy players for the next 45 seconds are inextinguishable on their first roll. This flame behaves similarly to those of attuned mobs, where you're unable to put out the flame on yourself for the first roll. The player who has a special flame on them has to do 2 full rolls to put out the flame. Bro, this sounds fucking busted as fuck. But let me look. Alongside this, during the 45-second time frame that the talent procs, player using the blazing enchant on their weapon will proc flames on each M1, similar to its pre-nerf state. Once the victim has extinguished a flame by rolling twice, they'll have burn immunity for 15 seconds. 15 seconds, huh? Okay. This relic can benefit from Deep Fire Ring. A ring relic that takes up 2 slots. Ring slots, huh? Okay, so you're basically saying you can get you have to roll twice, right? You get the monster flame, but your opponent has a 15-second flame cooldown, and it takes up 2 ring slots, or even a necklace slot. What do y'all think, chat? 15-second fire immunity, like 2 full rolls. Nah, that's very powerful. You can definitely like do some shit with that. Most of the time, like I'd rather have 15 seconds of I get hit with a flame and I can roll cancel immediately. 2 full rolls. That's like 4 or 5 seconds. That's a lot you can get away with. I'm not gonna lie. There's very easy ways to proc fire. So you could just like, you could play very passive. You could play passive based around how easy it is to proc flames on people, and you could win off that. It's too busted. Even with the 15-second cooldown, right? Like, I'd rather have 15-second cooldown, but I get a guaranteed 4 or 5% off a motherfucker when I proc 1 flame than like the flame they always pretty much immediately roll, or they kind of get rid of. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about disguise. On the spec, I saw an owl doing something when it was not attacking player. They were jumping and shackling with them, not hostile. No, there's nothing like that in the game. Alright, let's look at the next smallest one. Actually, I want to look at the ice one. Frost. My girlfriend. Hey. I love you, baby. Let me give her a kiss emoji. Anywho. Music choir? Sure, I'll do that. Let's look at the Frost one. During the initial proc of the first talent, Glacial Terrain, for the next 45 seconds anytime you flourish, instead of kicking enemies back, you freeze their feet to the floor. Okay. Wait, that's not actually. Oh, okay. Let's continue looking. If there's no ice on the ground, the initial proc will create ice under the victim's feet. The ice will behave as regular ice. To proc the second talent of this relic. Oh, second one? If the user manages to flirt someone who's already on top of ice, they will proc bottom freeze without needing to... Oh. Breaking point. To proc the breaking point talent, the user must hit the victim with an attack or a mantra that deals knockback while the victim is stuck via bottom freeze. When the breaking point talent procs, any ice that's on the floor will shatter, and mantras that cause the player to be knocked back as Jackson will cause the victims to reach a breaking point. They begin to hyperventilate. Breaking point will only proc when their victim is frozen via bottom freeze. When players hyperventilate, all types of regeneration cooldowns are negatively impacted and their climate is reached at 50%. HP regen is lowered by 25%. Ether regen. First off, I'm gonna keep it a buck. All these effects you put here, too much. Doing too much. This is what I'll tell you. You had a great idea. I actually really fuck with that. So it's a relic, it's a frost relic. Anytime you flourish them, instead of you knock them back, it like bottom freezes them, which is cool, could have a cooldown. And I actually really like the idea of like if you use a ragdoll mantra and like you like break them basically, right? That's a cool idea. I fucked with that. But the effects, this is chat, I'm gonna read out all the effects. Right? All regenerations and your cooldowns are negatively affected. So basically HP regen is lowered by 25%, ether regen is decreased by 50%, posture regen is reduced by 35%, parry cooldown is increased by 20%, and tempo decay increases by 30%, and it lasts 20 seconds long. First off, all those effects, the only one you can even argue is somewhat similar to like Ice Themes is HP regen because of Saint J. That's it. Everything else here, bro, that's doing way too fucking much. Way too much. I think at best I would do the posture regen one, right? I would do it like this, right? So if you want it, you can make it to where it's a frost relic or whatever, right? Or even it's like a frost relic that other people can use. I don't know. They can do that, like how Whistling Prat works. Like you can just have that as, I don't know, they do something like that. But basically, you get the bottom freeze, right? And if you proc it, I say instead make it to where like the bottom freeze affects the opponent's weapon, like it freezes their weapon, and you're like breaking their weapon by doing the ragdoll, right? And then they have posture regen reduction by like 40 or 35%, right? And then it slowly tapers out over time, right? So like it starts off at like 40% because they're still like cold, and then the idea is like they're slowly thawing out, and so it goes from like 40% to 35 to 30 to over time, right? And it's a pretty fast decay, but the effects can then last like 20 seconds. So it can be like an exponential fall off, right? Where it's like 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 2.50, like that, right? That way you can put on pressure quickly, but if you don't manage to put on pressure quickly, then it's not like your opponent's cooked. You know what I mean, right? Sounds a lot more balanced. Sounds like something that can actually be in the game, right? But the problem is with these in general is that these are just straight up, like, there has to be something that, these are kind of just straight up buffs to like attunements, and it's like, they've done that before, right? Like with like, you know, I want to say how the mic real quick. Anyway, right, but these are like kind of just straight up buffs because honestly, like these are good enough to the point where, bro, any mage or even anybody who just everybody who goes attunement almost always, if it's their main attunement, they're going 75 or 80 attunement. Rarely does anybody ever do like only 60 or 40. Those are like more like those that are like dual attunement, like secondary attunements, right? But usually most players are always going to go 80, right? So this is just like it's basically just like a straight up buff for most like just attunement builds in general, and there's no real clear downside or trade-off. And in my opinion, right, the problem is that because they're so casual, it's also like build locked, right? We're like Tyrion Pendant or even the Whistling Crypt, right? You're basing this off of the idea of like, okay, like you have like the win one, which is Whistling Crypt, but you can use Whistling Crypt on any build. You don't need like Gale to use it, right? And it gives you a Gale-like effect. It looks like a Gale-like effect, but you can use it on any build. In my opinion, it'd be better if it was like that, right? Where you can proc the bottom freeze, right? But it's a long cooldown. Maybe you can, and what I would do if you want stuff like that, you can have there. It can be variable, right? Make it to where you can proc bottom freeze as a non like bottom freeze. It like glows. It's like just like a little go, and it goes on a 60-second cooldown, which like damn 60 seconds. But if you're a frost draw user, it's only a 45-second cooldown because like you can chill the fucking amulet faster, right? So you can encourage frost draw players to like, oh, you as a frost draw player, you probably want to use it, but you can still have like a person who like, I don't know, fucking is like lightning. You can have like a lightning ice build that's not super heavily invested into ice. Like a bolt crusher build with charge ring and fucking, right? And maybe they use grand javelin, right? They flourish, they use like grand javelin to like proc the effect into fucking bolt crusher shit. And now you can use it as like you can use that relic as a combo. You see what I mean, right? You don't want to be super restricted with relics like that, in my opinion, and allow for a bit of variety and idea thinking and build making. That's what makes them cool, in my opinion, right? For example, initially people were like, oh, Silent Heart Whistling Pryapt. But then you see people with Salchemist Whistling Pryapt because you can drink the potion while the show's on you. Do you understand what I mean, right? So that's personally how I would try and expand upon the relic. And just be careful because like if it's anything outwardly too busted, then people are gonna be like, this is crazy. And it needs to have a core theme. It feels like with like the ice one, you put in like you grab the hat full of a bunch of effects, just throw them on there instead of making it feel like it's like related to ice. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, you can technically make anything related to ice work, but I don't know. That's why I did like for example, like the quick taper off. It feels like, I don't know. That's just my idea though. But for a lot of these, it's like you gotta be careful with how much you're throwing onto a specific relic. You can have like 2 or 3 effects is already one effect is like, that's a lot of relics, just one effect that's pretty simple. Having like 2 and maybe like 3 different things I can add on it is too complicated, right? At least for right now in current day. Maybe in verse 3. Hi, baby. Okay. Give her a kiss again. We should buff Fist. Heard that shit's butt F tier weapon. Don't let people, bro. I did hear complaints that Fist, what's it called? That like the Fist damage on like Coral Cestus was very high. However, I'm gonna allow it. I think Fist has been kind of out of rotation. But if it gets too out of hand, it'll probably eventually get nerfed. But I think let him eat a little bit. Oh, that's you, Toman. Oh shit. What's up, buddy? Yo, get your fucking goons to stop DMing me. Now, but seriously though, it's like I think there's bro, you know what I'm talking about, bro. These random motherfuckers DMing me want to play Roblox. I'm like, bro, get your goons off me, man. Read 26J damage DMs. Sure. Word events how to make it better. Let me look at this. Ward events to make it more exciting. Buff the loot to be as good as Enmity Run. No. Oh, make the events happen once a week. Once a week. Make it irritating. Exclusive relic items. That I agree with. Exclusive relic items for sure. Once a week, it's troublesome because what's going to happen, you're going to encounter people who can't play during that specific day or they have something going on. And now guess what? I can't fucking do the ward event for the entire week. And it's like, it feels bad. I think with the ward events being hourly, I think a lot of people be like, dude, they like all the items that like you just get everything so quickly. But people forget we had like fucking 3 or 4 times chests when the shit first dropped. On top of that, the truth is there was not a lot of content behind world events to begin with. There was not a lot, even with 3 or 4 times loot, whatever. Because even with 3 to 4 times loot, they dropped the Whistling Pryapt, and that shit was not dropping. That shit was like still very rare. Understand this, right? The problem is the rates were common enough to where they don't even need to do 3 to 4 times loot to begin with. Why were they doing that? I don't know. But they were doing 3 or 4 times chests, probably because like anniversary or whatever. I think they should honestly just stop it in general. And I think it just would have been better if They just had rare drops to begin with. If honestly there was like 3 to 4 rare drops, like actually like dormant splinter, whistling prop for each world event boss, it's like, oh dude, I got one of them. You would see 3 to 4 times people doing it. I guarantee you this right now as we speak. Every hour you'd be like, oh shit, yo, like you would get people prepped, you would find world event servers. Guess what? Is there any world event hub? No, because guess what? Most people already have everything there. You need to give a reason for people to replay it, and it's that simple. Parasol needs to have a few new moves, but World Serpent is a finished boss. It is. It's a finished boss. It's a bit annoying to fight, but it's a finished boss. It's a C boss, right? And it moves around. That's what makes it a little bit annoying, because it'll go to point A to like shoot the beam and then go to vigils, right? Kind of annoying. They just need to make it to where if there's players around, it like fucking aggroes more and stays aggroing instead of moving around so much. Same with Parasol. If there's motherfuckers, if the Parasol takes damage, the nigga needs to look at it and over your shits and start fucking your boat up. Right now, you shoot it with the cannons, the motherfucker's like, keep moving the fucking same. What? You just saw it on stream. Like 20 niggas shooting it with cannons. The motherfucker's not taking damage. What is going on here? Fix up the Parasol, fix up World Serpent, make them act more aggressive, more like, I'm going to eat you. Sort of monsters. They're big ass monsters. They're going to eat niggas, right? Make it to where like there's an auto grip. If you need ideas for Parasol, make it to where like there's like an auto grip where like it like picks up a player, and it gets like a little bit of health if it eats a nigga. Make it be able to pick somebody up and throw it at somebody like Enmity, right? Be able to like pick up a boat and like, I don't know, bro. It has 4 shits. Maybe it can have like a ding 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 combo attack. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, but yes. Fuck yeah, I might just come up with some relics for the motherfuckers, bro. Anyway, but yeah, chat, like, okay, I'm just saying, if there was some exclusive relics for each of the bosses, y'all would probably, bro, be honest, some of y'all who still play, and not just, you know, appreciate the people, by the way, who stop playing deep and still watch. I appreciate that, I ain't gonna lie, because I be streaming late at night, I somehow still sometimes get like 200 niggas watch me play fucking ABA. Appreciate that, but I think at the end of the day, I think if they just gave a couple like exclusive things, hell, even enchants. There's so many ways they could get motherfuckers to keep finding the motherfuckers. Does Frozen Web work with crystallization? I think. I'll test for you and I'll let you know. We got you. You're welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. I think my relic idea sort of fit the game while making it feel powerful. If you have the power of the boss, that boss may read one of them. Doom of Sevenfold drops Ruined Seltorian Scroll at a 10% chance, collecting all 3 allow you to craft Call of Sevenfold item. Once per 24 hours, you can press a button on someone's boat to call World Serpent, instantly destroying the boat before he disappears. If pressed on a player, you can use the Whirlpool attack that instantly kills but has double or triple the wind up. There's a lot of ways to cheese with that, I'm letting you know right now. You know what I'm going to do to you? 26J Downs, if that were in the game. Chain Warden, Gravity Field. Wait, I can't move! I can't move! See your ass eating up in the air. Upside down. What went wrong? Boom. Got your ass just like that, bro. Gotta be careful. Insta kill. I read insta kill, and immediately my Deepwoken mind started forming ideas how to fucking cheese the fuck out you. And then there's gonna be the clip in the depths. It's gonna be posted to popular suggestions. 500 stars. Yo, what the fuck were the devs thinking adding an insta kill? Gotta remember the Deepwoken brain when you suggest shit like that, bro. Always remember the Deepwoken brain. I already thought of like 3 ways I can instantly abuse that. Instantly abuse that. Gotta think here now, right? Interested destroying somebody's boat. Oh, I mean boats. That's just, bro. If I see my boat getting destroyed, I'll be like, bro, why the fuck you destroy my? That just sounds like something you just do to annoy somebody. Maybe when void shits come out. Even then, though, I think a easier idea is just you get the scrolls and you can turn it in for a quest to get the World Serpent Mantra and make it a safe, easy idea. It can be a little different than the fucking, I don't know, or they can just make it a monster mantra as a relic monster mantra that like, I don't know, lets you use like a small beam or something light. Make, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's my thoughts. Make monster mantra good. Some were good, but some got nerfed. Let me look what you said for the Parasol one. Intruluminary Parasite. A back equipment that permanently binds to your character. When you have someone combat tag, you can press a button that shoots a parasol tentacle that traps slowly their speech remains and doesn't allow them to dodge. Cooldown resets on kill. Okay. We need to kill somebody. But honestly, it does sound like I can just like stack it onto you, and then I can just like, you can just do like guard breaks, right? Or like, what if you faint? Like if I faint, you have to what's it called? You have to eat a hit. Blade of Trickery. There's a lot. Jumping crit, stunning crit. Vision Shaper disappear. Stunning doubles your opponent's vision. Spleens crits up. Spleens crits in half. Yeah, be careful with those blinding effects. I'm not gonna lie. Blinding effects are super annoying. But I think a carnival weapon would be kind of sick, so I agree with you there. I made the video once. Oh, it's you. I hope the video does well. It's tough these days. Go check AM7 build. You getting smacked, brother? No, most people are gonna see me fucking slapping your ass into the void. It was a fun fight. Email man after stream. I got stuff I gotta do. You're the guy with the 90. I guess I can hold the shits and then give it to you after you give the shits, so I'll do that one. Just make sure you DM me again. The trade changed. What's your name again? Cord V. Oh, are you the body guy? I got another trade. It's 15 BFCs, 3 Godro kit, 3 enchants for tainted. Okay, I'll hold the tainted, you do the rest of that shit, and I'll just give you the tainted after the guy confirms the shit. But this off adding new areas. Always gonna add new areas. Lowe's persevered where he got wiped by me and I got no health pack. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to tell you. Are you selling your Saint Tar? Selling is crazy work. Trading. I'm never trading my tainted. When do you stream? I'm about to end stream right now. I'm gonna go eat. And go, I don't know, script maybe. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hope that meal's blessed. Appreciate it. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. Song is being kept a little bit longer. A little bit longer. I'll tell you one day. Trust me. We're gonna eat banchan probably. Maybe not actually. Oh, the weather's good outside actually. Let me check the weather. If the weather's good, I'm taking the little. Ooh, it's almost 66 today. Oh, I'm heading outside. What the fuck? Yo, let me see my boy doing. It's a sunny day. Let's go. I'm trying to hop on the fucking. Bro, those little. Bro, ever since I got those fucking. They're so fun to use. I ain't gonna lie. You know those little like little electric scooter? Hey, what you up to today, bro? It's sunny as fuck. I'm gonna go eat, bro. I'm gonna go take those little electric scooters, bro. It's a nice day. It's gonna be 66 at the peak. Yeah, Fahrenheit. What you wanna do? Unless you're busy. Poker? Bet. What time? What time? Like 8, 9 again? I bet. I'll see you then. But let me know if you want to grab some lunch though. No, I'm bro. I'm about to grab lunch right now. What are you trying to eat? What are you thinking? Ethiopian? I don't know. I was probably just gonna get I low-key was just gonna eat downstairs near my place. Maybe go get Mediterranean food. I was gonna get garlic crunch. Yeah. Jerk chicken? I might go grab some small and then also just grab that jerk chicken just to meet up with you and eat. Bruh, for dinner, bro. Chill. I'm down to try it out. That's it. I'll give me 1 second on. I'm gonna catch that later. Have a good one. Peace.